Personal power. Emotions are powerful and can cause us to feel alone, overwhelmed, and anxious if we haven't had the opportunity to express our situation or experiences. A symbol of polarity, of positive and negative, the Siberian tiger asks us to address our personal power issues. The tiger has chosen to visit you today to encourage you to express your deepest feelings, embracing your darkest personal experience and transform it into positive thoughts and actions. Once we decide if a particular experience is good or bad, we then make a conscious decision about what to do next, identifying our method of emotional expression. We either speak up, become neutral, or we don't speak at all. Not speaking up, however, can leave us feeling helpless, placing us in a victim mindset. Tigers are predators and understand the need for secrecy, perseverance, and patience before committing to their prey. Standing strong and powerful is essential to their survival. In the same way, experiencing darkness helps us build strength and resilience. Right now, the tiger asks you to relinquish your victimhood and take responsibility for your own thoughts and feelings. Embrace your hardships with love and acceptance. Use them as a source for personal motivation. Take responsibility for your own actions and the part you have played in your current circumstances. By doing so, you will begin to reclaim your personal power. Now is the time to encourage a healthier environment by releasing toxic relationships or friendships in your life. Negative attitudes and emotional vampires are manipulating your soul's freedom. Remove yourself from the game, cut the negative cords, and become free. I am now willing and able to stand in my own power. Each experience enhances my love, strength, and self-worth. All right. So for those of you watching this later, if you enjoyed that message, if you're new here, don't be afraid. Click subscribe and see what the future holds in this little corner of the matrix. That's what we're here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're enjoying a little time on a Friday. Welcome, everybody. We're going to get the party rolling with some tarot here in the very near future. Just wondering where I'm at. There we go. Hello, everyone. It's a one-man show when I'm having a staff meeting. Waiting to see who comes in to catch up and say hello on this beautiful Friday evening. It's July. Let's visit the news. Top stories of the day. Many people running into old friends currently. It's a common theme. And I've even heard something we're tracking here from the Oracle. A mention of the Hadron Collider over there at CERN. Then recently, I don't know if you've seen this thing or if you've heard this thing, heard about heard about this thing. Apparently does like stuff with quirks and quarks, things of that nature. So when they first turned it on in 2012, people started having these experiences. They called it the Mandela effect, and what it really was a hyper awareness of misremembering. But some of it was too borderline. It was too that absolutely cannot be. That absolutely is what would they call that? A paradox. And then the discussion about multiple universes and timelines and things like that. All the stuff that there is going on at CERN that you don't hear about on the news about CERN. But anyway, so this Mandela effect. So recently, like just last week, I don't know if you've seen this or if you heard about this thing. They recently turned the Hadron Collider back on. Now, what the Oracle, this is an Oracle, this Oracle lives in a far constellation, way out in Aries territory. She made mention that the reason people are running into old friends from like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 8 years ago, around that time, that 2012 timeline when they first turned that machine on, people re-entering into your life from that time. And it's very interesting to know that like 10 years to the day when they turn that on, that's when these same friends are coming back around and entering into your life. So for a collective, like an overarching collective, the message right now, due to this news story that we're tracking out here in paranormal conspiracy la la tinfoil hatland, is that yes, this is due to some of the things that are going on in CERN. Or it's just one great big quinky dinky. We don't know. These are alleged. These things are alleged. Absolutely. So it's Friday night. Hopefully we're up and running. Don't want to have to stop the stream and start the stream again. Oh yeah, it's only been a couple minutes. We're a pretty tight-knit crew around here. Uh-huh. People come and people go. Some people stay, some people get a reading, and then we never hear from them again. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're all, just like the title says. If you're here, you might as well get in on it. You'd be first in line. Very cool. Let's see, what else can we do? We did a oracle card for to give the video some future value. Let's read another one. Let's read another one. These are kind of fun. See if anybody comes today. All right. What do we got? This is kind of neat. Just got a little bunny rabbit there, a guinea hamster. Oh, this looks like could be a message for the fire signs in your life. Doesn't have to be. Interesting. This card is a 32. This card is a 5. So we'll count it as such. Card number 32. Tear down the walls around your heart. Heart chakra energy is amazing because it's always moving forward. It's like thinking in the past can often motivate the heart to do or to feel certain things, but it's actually when the heart chakra is empty, it becomes more like a fountain than just a cup, right? When we're thinking about the past, it's like filling up that cup and filling up that cup till sometimes emotionally we just kind of bubble over and we end up getting all spilly and you know, and we have to build back up again. But when the no Freudian slip. I mean, matters of the heart. We got to take this chart seriously. We have to take this chart seriously. But when the heart chakra energy is open and flowing, it becomes more like a stream, more like a fountain, and that is more likely to carry you forward rather than having you standing still and fill up on emotion. One should be like flowing with emotion, and it is like a dam, or as this card suggests, the walls around your heart, right? It also says here to give and receive security and warmth, right? That's really nice. And security can be anything from a roof over your head to a kind word. It takes many manifestations, many forms in security. So maybe more so than the fire sign, the red in this card may be pertaining to a lot of root chakra energies as well. So you got to get them all going. But here, let's have a read, shall we? Tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. A sense of security and belonging, feeling happy, warm, and safe are all we need to make a warm, comfortable home for ourselves. Your soul path has now led you here. Your true home, which will provide all these, is now ready for you, or perhaps you have already found it. Be prepared and recognize to accept it gracefully. It is wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. So tear down the walls around your heart. Yeah. All right. Free tarot readings. Free tarot readings. Nobody wants to be first. I get how it goes. Bum, 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 bum. But we won't be discouraged because there's a lot of times where we're way too busy to even keep up and be able to have enough time to say hello to everybody. It ebbs and it flows. So if you're out there, a small tarot reader, maybe you just started and you're wondering like, will I ever get big? Will it ever? That part of it doesn't matter. You will grow to where you're meant to grow in this biz, in this industry. And be mindful. What other people are doing doesn't really matter over the impact. If you have full creative control and connection with spirit in what you're doing, it doesn't matter what other people are doing. But if you're here checking us out, come join us. We're a big family. We're happy to skip along. So with that, I'm going to disappear for a minute. If I can make myself disappear. And we will give this up to the realm of the unknown. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello. You're first today. I was getting bored. I was wondering if anyone was going to come. Hi, Ritu. You can ask a question. Absolutely. Thanks for being here. Hope your day is awesome. Where in the world are you calling us from, Ritu? And go ahead and post your question. You're the first one up today. It's really good. Hopefully you can hear me all right. From India. Well, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. What time is it in India? PC, okay. What's the true feelings from PC? What are the true feelings from PC? It's a good question. All right, Ritu, I'm shuffling up the deck for you. It's 4 in the morning. Holy moly. You're either up early or you haven't gone to bed. Either way, I'll take it easy. I'll be nice and quiet for you. The Emperor. And the Strength card. I think your PC person is going through some pretty major changes right now. I think that when it comes to his true feelings, you're seeing them now. He is choosing not to express. So you have to have some strength, Ritu, because these true feelings, they look very guarded. They look very much kind of like behind the wall or of a fiery curtain there. He's not letting anyone know. He's certainly not letting me know the true feelings with the Emperor card being there. We'll have to have some strength over the next little while because this person may not be expressing their true feelings in the very near future either. And when it comes to people's feelings, their actions are the tell. People can tell lies and people can say things that are not true. It happens far too much. But what a person does is a tell. It's truly indicative of that person's true feelings, right? And so I want you to be strong, Ritu, because the cards are saying for you here mostly to have a lot of strength, because this is something, what we're looking for here is something that has to be only experienced by you and what you're experiencing. He's showing Aries and Leo. He's showing a lot of fiery energy. Okay, so that is kind of one of transformation, because these are major arcana cards, the 4 and the 8 moving forward. This is indicating life's change, and it looks like this PC person is kind of like bracing for major changes in life, or they're at a place where they're not allowing much new into their realm, into their daily lives and into their business, and it's requiring a place of strength. So it's quite interesting. It's almost like miserly over their feelings, you know. He's not going to tell anyone, from you to his mom to children if he has any, about them, right? I don't know, perhaps we're seeing some childish behavior as well, and perhaps even a little bit of naivety coming from this, because, I mean, when life is changing fast, some people, they really turtle. They really uh, get their guard up and they really put their shell up, and nothing can come in and nothing can get out. And that's more or less what this is showing. Um, it shows me here that he could be very focused on work. The Emperor is a hard worker. He doesn't have to do much, but he still has to pay very close attention. A person of very high concentration as well. So have some strength here. If you're not receiving what you want emotionally out of this relationship, Rita, you may want to take on some Emperor qualities and a little bit of strength and try and talk to this person directly, but he's not going to give it up. So you know what I mean? But if you can kind of get it out of them, you know? Maybe you can offer this person, or you can find a way around getting to know this person's true feelings, not by what they say, but what they do, okay? His love language may be that of, something that is very custom, very specific unto himself. And as far as like how well you know that love language, and if you're willing to accept that depth or lack of depth in this person's ability to express, then it's kind of like you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, as the old expression goes. It's tough to move backwards, but it's super tough to move forwards. But yet it's also very difficult to feel like nothing is progressing. There's nothing, there's no reward in this, right? Because the emotional exchange is part of the reward of being in the relationship, but it's not always like on. People keep it like a tap, like a water tap, it's almost like you conserve it. When you turn the water on, it's useful and you can use it. And then when you turn the water off, it's like, okay, we're mindful that we're conserving this sort of thing. But just the proof is in the pudding in this one, Ritu, and it's not so much by what this person says, by what they do. So when you're with PC, when you're around PC, and if you're not around PC, if that is also true, if you're not near him, then you can realize that this is not a place, he's not making you enough of a priority on his mountaintop. And if that's the case, you want to say to yourself, all right, I can accept that for the time being, even if he is generally a very generous and awesome person, right? But it'll go in cycles. We talked about the cup bubbling over. When you don't have your heart chakra open, it wells up like a dam. But when it is open, then things can move forward. And right now I have a feeling that this person is focused more on other things rather than having that sort of that flow, that, I don't know, centeredness in expression. He is very productive but not expressive, right? Yeah. And be mindful that so what I'm saying, Ritu, is look at this person's body language. Look at his body language, because what he does is more of a tell, and by a tell, it's like a way to see through to the truth is a tell. Like, when you can tell somebody is lying to you, or when you can tell that, this isn't the way it appears. The tell in this situation, when you see him, is look at his actions and his body language, and you will get a more accurate perspective of that, because, energetically, it's not coming through, and like physically, it's not coming through. So it's all behavioral. It's all like a mental thing there with him. Okay. I don't know if you're ever going to be able to crack. He's a hard nut to crack. He's a hard nut to crack. And it's, I wish you luck and success, Ritu, in going through with it. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's just very strong energy when it comes to the feelings, and it's strongly protected, because if it were to bubble over, if it were to get out, look out kind of thing. Right? Hi, Jerica. Welcome to the program. And thanks, Ritu. That was really nice of you to be there to hang in, turn in to that live, to This Is Live. So have a great day if you're just waking up. If you're just going to bed, then go to bed. It's late. It's 4:30 in the morning, right? Hi to India. Tell your friends about us. You're welcome. All right. We'll see if Jerica's still here. It's a quiet night. It's Friday. Maybe that's why. There we go. And Kinta. Yeah. Hi, Kinta. Welcome. Yeah, it's been a long time. We get you in here, Kinta. You have good timing today. What's going on? Are you now? Forgive me if I'm right, but are you calling in from India as well? Welcome. I can't remember. It's been so long. I do remember you though. I have no idea what we talked about, but I do remember you. Hello to Jerica. Jerica. Yes, indeedly do. Oh, South Africa. That's right. Wow, South Africa. Man. Hi, Empress. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you, Empress. So we're still the same old channel, Kinta. You know, ask a question, get a little reading. If you want more in depth, then hit the super chat button. That's just how we haven't changed. We've changed a lot, but we haven't changed. All right. So we'll put Kinta's down, and Empress is here. What's going on, Empress? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hearts galore. South Africa, they've had some tough times there over the last little while, too. Yeah, it's pretty quiet around here today. Oh, there's Lepe. Hey, Lepe. Welcome. Let me put Lepe down. Lepe. So, yeah, I'm keeping a list. Jerica's not here. She popped in and then she popped out. So, we got Kintus, Empress, and Lepe. Lady Luck Tarot. That's right. It has been about a year. How's your channel going? Is it well? Is it well? And Lepe said, is she interested in me? Lepe, is she interested in you? Let's have a quick look for Lepe, huh? Lepe just burst through the door. It's normally energy where I'm like, get to the back of the line. But because it's such a quiet day, let's just read for Lepe real quick. Because these are free bangers. We got double nines, 99.9. It shows that it's about to change. So if this person was previously interested in you, pretty soon they're not going to be. Or the reverse could be true. The reverse could also be true. If this person was not interested in you, then they're about to be interested in you. Okay? It's very interesting. The cards are saying, Lepe, you need to reach out and talk to this person right away so that you can be on the right end. If you're interested in this person and you want them to be interested in you, you need to reach out and talk to that person right away before they change their mind. That's what those cards are saying, all right? You got a double nine. So thanks for coming. You snuck in. You broke the rules. That's okay. I'm the bouncer. I broke them for you. All right. So, Quintessary said, why have you been up to? Why did you change your name from Legend to Nobody? Right? Because it's part of my etheric shield. The Nobody, I've been meditating deeply through the pandemic on non-duality. It's been my thing. It's been my, I guess, homework assignment from the great wise, the great the being not being, right? So I've been, and with that came a change to, sometimes when you stamp out ego, it leaves you alone for a little while, but you still have that tendency. And as you grow spiritually, in the background, your ego's growing as well. So changing my name to Nobody really was a reflection of letting go of the name I was given, even as a person. The idea that this is more than just a game, life, reality, the matrix, that, we're on this plane together. So Nobody is essentially saying somebody, being not being, doing not doing, somebody not nobody, not nobody somebody. But I'm still a legend. People still call me legend. You can call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Welcome to Brian Love. Welcome, Brian, to the show. We are a benevolent small group of questers, kind of parading or sneaking around this little corner of the matrix within the matrix known as the interweb. It's amazing. If you find yourself here, you have made the grade. You have beaten the curve. You have been divinely directed. So we welcome you, Brian Love. Thank you so much. So, Kinta, this is your opportunity to ask me a question. Because then after Kinta, it goes Empress and then Brian Love. And we don't want to make new arrivals way too long. It's like you're at the airport terminal, Brian. It's like, if you don't get a reading in 5 minutes, just wait longer. All right? It's a beauty. Thank you so much. And so that's the story, Kinta, of why I changed the name, so to speak. Plus, it was like whenever I'd be out and about, I'd hear the word legend a lot, right? And it would just be like, "Oh yeah, my YouTube channel. I wish I've had time for that." And so, becoming nobody gave me this creative control over YouTubing and doing this kind of work, where it's like, you know, when you're nobody expects too much, right? Absolutely. All right, second call for Kinta's question to tarot. This is what it is, free live tarot readings. And Empress, you're on deck. Maybe have your question ready. These are free readings, but if you want to go in depth or ask more questions or just receive more cards, the super chat option or the super sticker option is available. I like to see how things play out. That's a great take on optimism, on true reflection. You know, it's really good. Yeah, go ahead. Kinta, ask your quintessential tarot. Quintessential. Instead of quintessential, it's quintessential. What is the deeper spiritual meaning of my relationship with Anthony? That's a great question. I like the way you put that into words. I love the way you put that into words. Let's go ahead and ask the tarot. Okay. All right. Ritu was here earlier. It's quiet. I think it's because it's a Friday night. Summertime for us in the northern hemisphere. Summertime and the living's easy. Rodney's on the microphone with a Rost MG. All right. Let's see. What is the deeper spiritual meaning of Kinta's relationship with Anthony? Show me Kinta's relationship with Anthony through that spiritual lens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Most like, yeah, but you know that we're more than just we do spiritual stuff here too. Tarot is like a tool to awakening for us around here. You know, come for an answer, stay for an awakening. All right, you've drawn the 5 of Pentacles. That's a pretty important card in the tarot. It's one of the most powerful of all the pit cards, the 5 of Pentacles. And a lot of people think it's just about, you know, not having enough, lack mentality. All of those are all the mundane meanings. The spiritual meaning behind the 5 of Pentacles is that of connectivity to the soul. Remember this, Kinta. The soul is eternal, but consciousness is living out its purpose on life. So your soul, and it's like, and your body's like the vehicle for all of it. So when 2 vehicles, let's say you and Anthony, decide to roll together, the deeper spiritual meaning to remember here is that life is short. You know, we get 100 years worth of time to do 1,000 years worth of love making or whatever it is you want to do on this planet, right? But we only get 100 years to do it. So when you travel together with someone in that relationship, particularly here, you and Anthony, it's a reminder that your connection to the soul is a window. What you're doing is you're cleaning up the window between your universe and Anthony's universe, and you're doing it in this lifetime. So for the longer stretch, when your souls want to travel in partnership, you always have access to that window in the Akashic records. So if you are missing Anthony at any point in time, you can go to the window and spend some time being able to see into Anthony's isness, beautiful universe. And when Anthony's ready, then Anthony comes to the window and looks into your beautiful universe. And when you're at the window at the same time and it's clear, you can just punch out some glass and be together again, right? So this is remembrance that you guys are sharing a conscious journey, But the souls, what they're doing is they're using the time to clean up the window between your guys' realms, your guys' universe, so that you have a clearer picture of a clearer picture of one another. And it's good on many planes. The Princess of Pentacles is saying this is like generosity. This is a card as well of progression to good abundance. So whatever you're liking as a result of this relationship, focus on that and receive more of it. Don't focus on what is not there or that you wish there was more of, or that will just take away from the goodness that's going on there. But last card, we got the Sun, and that's fine. Everything is as it should be. that's pretty much the basic meaning of the Sun card. Is just like, don't rock the boat, baby, rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby, don't rock the boat. Spiritually, the Sun is very good. It's kind of like you don't want to get a burn, and it can be sometimes very oppressive. The Sun, it's just beating down, right? So take that mix, enjoy the time you are with Anthony and at your deepest levels of sharing. If you can learn to enjoy your time without that as much as possible, it's going to make sparks fly. It's going to make fire and passion and desire and all that come to a big climactic ball of fire in the sky, like the Sun is, right? It'll make things better for when the time is together. So again, treat it much like a window, or you can even see the symbology in this card as the souls being on the garden path. Not always at the same point, at the same place and time, but definitely evidence enough that the other person is just right there, and that this is a relationship worth working on, and this is a conscious connection, so that not only you and Anthony can be together here in the 3D and in real life, but that the souls are having a chance to discuss their sort of binary pull or gravitation to one another, which is very nice. It has romance written all over it, even with the Five of Pentacles. It's not a negative card. It's very strong and speaks to the soul from the soul. All right. So that's really cool. So thanks, Kinta. I know it's been a year since we caught up, all the way from South Africa. Yeah, we've had calls from India today. We've had calls from South Africa. Empress is here. Rainbows and flowers to you, Empress. It's your turn, Empress, if you want to ask me anything today. Then we've got Brian out there. He's in there. Brian's in there, but he's out there. He's not out there. He's in there. Brian's in the room saying, just wanted to see how things play out. A very optimistic mindset. That kind of like doubting, not doubting. Right? I'm doubting, not doubting. I don't doubt it. I'm open to it. Right? All that good stuff. And then I see someone, Christine. Okay, we got Christine as well. I've added you to the list, Christine. Hello, and thanks for saying hello to the chat room. That's always nice. I've got my most wanted list. If any of you people know the people I'm about to say, if they're your pals in the tarot circles or in the community of wherever you go, tell them I'm live, because we missed out on these folks a few times in the past. And I'm looking for Miss Diva, Cynthia, Jennifer, or Ishka, maybe if they're listening or if you know them. What are the odds, right? About, 7 billion to 1. Could happen. It definitely could happen. All right. Empress asks, will I move to Minnesota to attend Mayo this application cycle in May, June? Is there an acceptance offer with a scholarship? It's been a long wait, a lessons, finally ready to pursue this, right? Oh my God. I remember reading about this topic for you pre-COVID. And I'm just like telling you to go, just do it, just go. And you're just like, I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. And now you say you're ready. That's good. Let's have a look and see what's there. We're going to ask about life in Minnesota for Empress. All right? Can do that. Show us potential of life in Minnesota for Empress. Show us the potential for living life in Minnesota for Empress. All right. It's really good stuff. All right. As we proceed to give you what you need. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. This just came up. The Princess of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles. and the Prince of Cups. Yeah. Offer yourself up to it, and it will give you what you need. That's what the Prince of Cups is saying. It's like, get yourself there. And the scholarship. Look at this. Look at this. You're on the list, right? Is your name on the list? There's a good chance that your name is coming up on the list, right? Three of Pentacles, this person pointing to it here as well, saying it's like, the universe is finally ready to put you to work. If you're willing to meet it halfway, then there's a good chance you'll be going this cycle. Remember, everything that happens outside of us, Empress, is a result of what we're pushing on the inside. Whether it's programming our unconscious mind to do it, to go out and have it, or to, hurry up the bureaucracy that's behind the big medical institution to finally get your name up there to the top of the list, right? Focus on having it, right? All of that stuff. It's saying if you meet it halfway, then you will go, then you will attend. The scroll in the lady's hand can easily be the scholarship paperwork that you're looking for. And with the pentacles there being the princess and the three, there's a good chance that the scholarship will be available. So keep creating it co-consciously. And it's there's a good chance you will be moving. They're not direct cards of movement, but the prince and the princess both here, there's kind of like swift action. She's hurrying her way across the field. I know it's just a snapshot, but when you look at the liveliness of the card, she's like scurrying across the field. She's taking that pentacle and she's that sheath of wheat, and she's taking it somewhere. Same as this guy here in the Prince of Cups. It's like his horse is parked under the waterfall, but actually he's like making his way down the mountain to a place where he can feel at rest or at ease once again. So there's motion, but no direct cards of moving. The 3 being the overarching number in the reading, it's showing that could be a 3 weeks, a 3 months, and you will receive news on it. Basically, pointing to money, pointing to documentation of the news, right? So I think you hear more about this in 3 weeks to 3 months. Okay. And there's a good chance you could be moving. You could be scurrying across the country. You could be getting out there, riding out halfway to meet somebody or to deliver yourself to the life that you want for yourself. The more we craft it inside of our heart, mind, being, the more it becomes that in the outer manifestation of life and reality in the world. Okay? It's not just mumbo jumbo. The stuff works. All right? It's a secret, though. The stuff works. All right? So train your mind, program that unconscious mind that this is what you're going to be doing. Do vision it, what's the mind's eye, all that good stuff. Get in the feeling of it, that sort of stuff. It'll come around for you, but you're receiving news in about 3 weeks on it. I love it, but I want to be a doctor. Yeah. Well, be a doctor of that. If you love that and you want to be a doctor, become a doctor of that. Be willing, stick to your dreams, but be willing to sculpt and mold the dream as you're getting closer to it. So you just put it in reverse a little bit, and then whoop, 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 and then you're like, okay, well, now if I could skew it like this, then I could have the best of both worlds, right? I could have top pay. I could be helping. I could be feeling good, But whatever you want, you formulate it. You stick to it. And it's saying, don't worry about the money. It's going to come. It's going to be gifted to you. So it's one of those things take the very specific thing of what you need to happen in order to either set a chain of events and speak the words out loud at night before you go to bed and repeat them in your head even 100 times. I know it sounds crazy, but it actually works. You too can be happy. You can have what you want, be what you want. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want, be what you want. Thanks, Empress. Appreciate you. Hi, Ruby. Welcome, Ruby. Ruby Two Shoes, Ruby Slippers, Ruby Two. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Hi, Ruby. Welcome to the program. We're looking to speak with Brian. It was Brian's first time here. He was going to kind of wait things out and see what happens. Thank you, Empress, Princess of Pentacles, and you got that Knight of Cups again. There's a lover waiting for you up there. I'm certain of it. There is a lover. You know, I know that you're in love with what you do, but there's like a lover waiting for you up there, or someone you love is going to go with you. One of the two. All right. But yeah, about 3 weeks to news. Looking for a general reading. Okay, so it's Brian Love, and then Christine was here, and then Ruby. Hopefully, I haven't missed anybody. So yeah, and we can get angel messages out for you, Ruby. We just have to do it in order, kind of. Brian right now is looking for a general reading. Welcome, Brian. Thank you, Empress. Thank you, Kinta. You guys totally rock. You guys totally rock. A maternal role. No, the Princess of Pentacles. It's the potential for a maternal role, but the energy is too young to actually be paternal. We want kings, not knights. Hi, Kiana. Welcome back. We're just going to read for Brian now, getting the energy refreshed, reshaped, reorganized. The tarot is 78 and 8 cards to bring out a specific message for Brian. Not just Brian Love. All right, here we go. Brian, we're going to do this. We got to make sure these cards really want us to know. General reading for Brian Love, please. It can happen. Let's see who's there. Who is it? It's Funk Doctor here to pay a little visit to you. All right. Six of Cups. All right. So we were talking about this earlier in the program before anyone was here. Just kind of an open monologue for collective for the future, people watching in the future, Brian. This Six of Cups being all about nostalgia and being all about kind of things in the past. And what's happening now as a result of sort of some very cool and different things is that many people are experiencing old friends resurfacing in life. Friends that you probably would have had around 2012, 2010, even all the way up to 2014. Anywhere between 2010 and 2014. Resurfacing in your life. They could be lovers, they could be boyfriends, girlfriends, platonic friends, you know, but people from your past generally that you haven't seen in right around that 10-year mark, that decade. These people could be resurfacing in your life, and it could be bringing back like a lot of emotion and feeling and wondering like why this. But the cards are saying to just enjoy that and be beautiful, because you could be receiving like even multiple people from the past returning to you. And the reason why I say 10 years, and it's actually happening to a lot of people out there in life, some affected by it more so than others, is just due to like the Hadron Collider, CERN. They turned it back on again a few days ago. And the very first time they turned it on was back in 2012. And a lot of people are saying that the earth is kind of like being reset. There's like, you know, lush greenness to the world again. And people from the past are arriving to re-energize themselves in one another's lives. I know it sounds crazy, but this is what I heard. This is the word on the street. I don't know for sure that that's the reason why, but your energy with the Six of Cups here, and the feeling I got in this general, is that someone from the past, there is way back there, someone from the past is coming back into your life. Okay? Wow. And an Ace of Cups. You have really great energy. Maybe it's because your name is Brian Love, but you're all about the love. I love the Six of Cups. I love the Ace of Cups. These are two of the most benevolent, you know, like, words can't even do it's the way. Words can't even describe like how the love here is the way. And with the Ace of Cups, it shows a refreshment. So perhaps you're receiving, this could be like an old lover from the past, or somebody coming along to get you re-engaged in something that you really used to love to do in the past, but then you're giving it a reboot. You're trying it again, or you are getting out the old tools that, you know, had you in a space where you were just aligned and doing what you love, sort of thing. So it's really good. And an overflowing of emotion in both of these cards. So maybe somebody around you is going to, you know, lay it all on the line, like have a, like not a breakdown, but like a clear expression of emotion. Or you could be at a point where you're like, all right, all this stuff from the past, I am ready to just have a day, get it all out of my system, get it all through with. And in your meditations, you'll be focused on new. thoughts and feelings from the past will tend to remain there now, rather than you kind of unconsciously pushing issues from the past back up into the forefront of your mind. There's a kind of a trend away from that with that Ace of Cups, saying, it's going to be refreshed. Look at this guy's energy. Ladies in the chat room. We're in love with your energy, Brian. Look at that. The Temperance card. Temperance is the best manifestation of power. I commend you on the work that you've done so far in your soul's journey and in your consciousness's own upliftment and awakening. You're there. We're always students, but you've arrived at such a blessed, beautiful place in your life. I feel that the time you take to be in recognition of it is just going to create more, right? We've got even more cups here. We've got the Two of Cups talking about an alignment from what you love, getting rid of the old sustenance. You may see a departing of old habits, things that aren't even generally that bad. There could be a good or a bad, but just a habit in general, something that is just kind of, you're doing the work to release it while you're not even focused on it. But if you were to look in hindsight, it would say, yeah, look at how far you've come. Look at all of the things that you've squashed that weren't helping you, didn't serve you, all that stuff. And make sure the embers are out, because you don't want that to resurface, right? All right. Quite the experience. Yeah. Well, look at all the heavenly messages here, right? We've got depictions, when we're looking at tarot, a message from heaven. I'm not a medium. I'm not a psychic medium. I'm a spiritual intuitive reading the cards. And yeah, I'm sorry to hear. I mean, we're talking a decade ago, so it's interesting. If this is coming through from spirit, you could be maybe seeing, the potential for another life partner, or maybe a spiritual awakening in regards to a direct connection with your love, with your partner from 10 years ago. Like I said, I'm not a medium, but here, Brian, I'll give you another lead. This lady, her name is Tracy Horsman. She is a psychic medium. And she speaks with spirits that have crossed over. Not spirits that are stuck, but spirits that have fully crossed over. Which your partner definitely, when we looked at the heavenly depictions from those tarot cards, definitely has, right? If you want to, it's thmedium.ca. You'll have to look at her rates and look at her bio and look at it and see if you feel like you connect with her. But she's great at having loved ones come through, having loved ones and connecting you to them and getting messages, if that's an avenue you wish to pursue. If not, I would say just kind of buckle up right now, enjoy the ride, because somebody from your past is resurfacing. And as well, in regards to love, there could be someone coming in that's causing you to kind of go back into that cycle of like, all right, it's been a huge experience, but now we're shifting gears. And it's kind of like the heart chakras and the love centers, the energy, the etheric field around you is open and got its feelers out there for potentiality in regards to love, with that big old Ace of Cups out there. Okay? Thanks so much, Brian. It was good to see you today. All right. We'll update the list. Hello to Crafty Energies. Crafty, never fear. Crafty is here. All right. Kiana. Hi, Kiana. I see you. And Crafty, we'll add you guys to the list. Brian, hopefully that reading resonated for you. If you did, hang out with us. We're not always all here at once. Like, we're not one of these 80,000 viewed tarot channels, but we have people all around the world that cycle through, and we touch base with everybody eventually, all the time, and hopefully on a more consistent basis. All right. But yeah, let me know how it goes out. I think you're meeting somebody new, or somebody from the past is going to... Well, actually, I think it's both. I think you're meeting somebody new, but somebody from the past is returning. So you're going to have a kind of a juggling act situation going on maybe in the very near future as well. It is all about love. It never wasn't. All right. So our list goes like this. It's Christine is up next. Then Ruby, then Kiana, and then Crafty. Do it, because we have a good time. Right? We have a good time. So I found this one the other day, you guys. This This was in the little bag of crystals that I'm sure they traveled a long way around the world. But this one I have to go to the shop because I have no idea what it's called or what it is. It's pretty blue and it's kind of shaggy and I don't know. It just feels really good. So I have to take it to the shop and find out what it is because I didn't have a little card for it like those other ones, right? All right. Enough about that. Enough of that. Let's go. Let's talk to Christine if she's still here. There she is. I see her. I see you, Christine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A general or angel message, please, whichever works for you. All right, let's kind of drum off the beaten path here with Christine. Let's do a little bit of oracle. Let's do a little bit of oracle angel messages. Doreen, we should get the Doreen Virtue, the romance angels out. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh. That could be what it is. That could be what it is. All right. Christine, the love of your dragon reaches out to you. Are you in love with a dragon? What is this, Harry Potter? What the hell? What is going on here? The love of your dragon reaches out to you. Christine, what an incredible energy. This is a 26. This is card 26, so that's an 8. So we're looking at balance and harmony, okay? Steadfastness. But here, this is the message. This is a message for you, Christine. Your truth is reflected in the eyes of your dragon, and the love of divine source of all beings sparkles within them. Your dragon is calling on you to become a truly loving person. When you are united with your dragon and have profound understanding of what your dragon is, you create an energy field that will guide you into your own blessed light, into a realm of truth and wisdom. With the dragon's eyes, you will see more. With your dragon's heart, you will feel more. And with your dragon's mind, you will understand the spirit of all things. Your dragon's love will heal every aspect of your being. You will perceive the true reason why you are here. Through the fire of love, this being will dissolve all the conditioning of the past that could have diverted you from your path of truth. When you are your own pure truth, you will be able to make decisions that are worthy of you and your soul path, free from fear and your lower self. The love of your dragon is guiding you out of the shadows and into the light, onto a path for which you are intended. It is only on this path, lined with wisdom and self-awareness, that you find your truth and hear the whisper of your soul. So this is kind of cool. Because this is like life path stuff, right? Like, what's my purpose? Why am I here? Which is why you're saying, like, can I just get some messages from angels? Can I just get, or just do the tarot, just generally, like, look at my energy around me? Well, imagine if that energy could look back for a minute, Christine, and it had the big old face of a dragon. But you weren't scared. You just knew that you were impossible to figure out because I didn't really recognize you when you were there. And that is a metaphor for your purpose. It's hard to figure out your purpose when your purpose is kind of staring at you, but the whole time you're not really recognizing it as your purpose. It's like an insurance write-off in your brain. You're like, no, that's not it. That's not even close. It's asking you to take a second and closer look at something in particular, kind of something fundamental to your journey. You may find yourself over the next little while kind of looking at those fundamentals, those cornerstones. Perhaps they're of ideology. Perhaps they're of, how much time you are spending consuming information. Anything that is kind of like maybe taken over or has instilled any kind of fear on you whatsoever, you're going to be using your life's purpose to check that at the door, so to speak, right? Before it becomes out of hand or out of reach for you. All right? So that's the love of your dragon reaching out to you. So that's the message. This is a message about purpose. And just a few other things on that note, Christine. Your power animal is the dragon. Your essential oil is spikenard. I've never heard of that, but spikenard, if you do the essential oil thing, that is the associated essential oil with that. Your healing crystal is actually diamond right now. I know it's probably a little pricey, but if you got one, maybe get it set up, get it somewhere close to your energy field. And your lucky number is 8, right? That we said that card was an 8. So, all right, Christine. So some extra messages and fun stuff to do with you. Thanks so much for being on the program and being such an awesome person. Christine, not Christina, Christine. Make sure I got this right. Okay, I'll update the list and I'm going to write the new people in. I see the new people, some new old friends, old new friends are trickling into the room, and we're finally getting some momentum. We were off to a slow start today. For the longest time, it was just me and Ritu hanging out, and we had so much fun. All right, so try to be the first one here sometimes. It has its perks. So I want to talk, Ruby, you can go ahead and post your question, Ruby. I believe you're new here as well, and thanks for being awesome. Then we've got Kiana. Then we've got Crafty Energies. Who else do I see here? I got Ducati is in the chat room. Welcome, Ducati. Good to see you today. Hi, my name is Flo. Hi, Flo. We got Flo. We've got Flo. CD to pocket me to out of the time, and if I run out of ale, it's time to buy wine. We got Flo. We definitely have Flo. Who else am I missing here? Is that? Oh, Grace. I see Grace. Okay, there's Grace. All right. Perfect. If I didn't say your name and you're here, hit me up now. Peace, Ducati. Peace. But not on Tuesdays. I got karate. Isamara Silva. Hi, Isamara Silva. Silva. Isamara Silva. All right. All right. Angel messages. We'll continue on for Ruby. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you start with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. Yes, Ruby, this one's for you. Okay, sun coming up is for you. Channel might receive a copyright strike for that rendition of Paul McCartney, and the Beatles might just have matched the algorithm, and they might think it's the Beatles. It is quite possible. Hey, Steve, welcome. All right, this is for Ruby. Ruby, you are caught up in drama. Act to free yourself, change, and blossom again. All right, so somebody got you down. The angels are saying, hey, there's one of the angels that is really close by. Some of the angels are like still maintaining their 40,000-foot view. They're like, all right, what's going on down there? I see that somebody's stirring up a little trouble. You know, hopefully Ruby's not in too much trouble. The angels are saying, it might be time to get out of the drama. I'll read this for you because the author is much better at it. This is a 4. Okay, this is card number 40, so that breaks down to a 4. And here's the message behind it, Ruby. Realizing that we are responsible for the prisons we create for ourselves and the drama in our lives is quite a challenge. They arise simply because something is not going the way we would like it to, or worse yet, other people are not behaving as we would want them to. You have now strayed far from the path of your soul. You have become lost in sadness, careless of self, neglecting true needs and feeling sorry for yourself. Dang, that's a harsh message. Big pat on the back. I hope none of this is true, to be honest with you. But it is. Don't be afraid. Big hugs from the whole tribe to you. You have drawn this card because a great opportunity now awaits you. Choose to take it. It is up to you. The ball is in your court. Recognize that there is a gift, a great chance ready for the taking in everything. You and you alone are responsible for your life, your happiness, and for how difficult or otherwise you make your life. Resist the temptation to ask friends, colleagues, or neighbors for advice. They cannot truly know how you feel and what your emotional needs really are. It's up to you. It is your responsibility. Take a look at your life and how it feels. Find the germ of change within you, the spark of wonder, lightness, and emotional abundance, and allow them to grow and blossom in your heart. Take action. Start to change things. It does not really matter what you change, but do make a start. Begin with yourself or your sanctuary. Once you do so, the paralysis that's been holding you down of your own dramas will be broken. Okay? So it's more than about cutting social ties, but as well, just remembering that a lot of times how we think, feel, and act, we do out of a way that comes as a result of our perception of others. So like we might have like some kind of subconscious or unconscious fear of maybe a particular person reacting a certain way, and there's nothing we can do to handle that or control it. So we kind of like, whether it's walking on eggshells around that person or having to go way far out of your way to just get something mundane and basic done because you're hoping not to upset the balance with this person, that's a drama. That is that is it sounds like it's real life. Like, God, there's no way around it. And sometimes in those situations, you just got to flee. But other times upon, deeper meditations and introspective thinking, we can say to ourselves, I realize that it's just a drama. Why am I playing somebody else's game? Right? And so I think that's why that card is saying, be careful of, putting a lot of value in the advice that your friends, because 99.9% of the time when a friend gives you advice, they're still wearing their shoes. Okay? That's just human nature. That's just the way of it. So again, be on guard for that, maybe. And the one angel that's really close to you is very bright. Okay? Do you see all these? Woo! Jellyfish. You don't want to get stung by these jellyfish, but still they're beautiful to look at. It doesn't mean you have to cut ties socially. It just means you have to recognize kind of the world as a stage, and you're kind of like looking at them as giving them a lot of importance, but they're just actors in drag. I mean, really, in the name at the end of the day, right? Well, maybe not in drag, usually in drag. So your power animal, Ruby, is the dolphin. If you do eat essential oils, your essential oil is lemon. Okay, so some of that is just going to clear that up. That heavy citrus is just going to give you a path to singularity and taking your power back. All right. The healing crystal is Larimar. And like we said, this card is a number 4, so 4 is your number. And with 4 being your number, it's kind of like, I want to give you a big hug right now, Ruby. You're a Brazilian amazing person, but it's kind of like what you're attracting, you deserve better than what you're attracting. Okay? So that's the feeling I got of that. Okay? Alrighty. Hi, Steve. Yes, just when you know something, you don't know a thing, right? And the more we talk about it, the less we know. And I'm a dum-dum because I never stop talking. I never stop talking. Dum-dum. I have such cute pet names for myself. All right. You ever called anyone a dum-dum? Hey, dum-dum. All right. It depends on your love language, I guess. I'll just update the list for everybody. We've got Kiana. Go ahead and post Kiana. Then we have Crafty, Energies, Ducati, Flo, Grace, Isamara Silva. Welcome, Isamara Silva. Will I be successful in my English exam? If you study and concentrate, you will. If you study and you concentrate, you will. Just hammer that question in there. It resonated for you? That's good. And I don't know, this Oracle deck that I'm reading from is really like, it's interesting because she's pretty harsh. She's pretty, like, when you pull a certain card and it's like it's requiring inner word. It's like it's pretty harsh. She paints a pretty grim picture, and I mean, hopefully, like, it resonated on a spiritual level where you're like, yeah, these things. But hopefully, there's nothing that was really dragging you down in the mud. Okay, because sometimes she can write those messages that way, where it's just like, oh my God, you're talking about getting out of drama, and then telling me how to get out of drama. You make it seem like this huge friggin' drama. It doesn't make no sense. Absolutely. Okay. All right. Kiana has also asked for an angel message, so let's go ahead and do that for Kiana. All right, and then after Kiana, we got Crafty, Ducati, Flo, Grace, and Isamara Silva. Isamara Silva. Don't cry. Don't cry. Just remember that it's all a game, right? Sometimes you need to be dealt the better hand. Sometimes you need to be the one feeling like, you know what? You guys go off and play. I'm going to play my own game for a little while. And that game is called getting love and wealth and happiness and abundance and nirvana and bliss and whatever else that you want. Okay? All right. Lots of love, Ruby. Thank you. But please show us Kinta now. Please show us an oracle for Kinta, a message. This is what you've got, Kinta. Awaken the magic of your creativity. We're What's this? This is a card number 3. Wow. Nice. 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 It's a manifestation card. Awakening the magic of your creativity. That's what it is. You talk about manifesting things in your life. This is where it all begins. Immerse yourself in the world of feelings. Dive deep into the core of your emotional world, where there is special alchemy. Surrender completely to the magic of your feelings and discover deep within you an irrepressible creative light that is ready to create beauty. Your feelings know no reason, rules, or barriers. They are like water, simply streaming and flowing over all obstacles or carrying them along in their wake. The time has come to take control of your emotions, but without building walls or imposing limitations. Bring calmness and serenity to your innermost feelings so that you can find and make use of the magic that lies within. Once you have brought calm into your world and have mastered it, allow your feelings to govern your soul path. Sense this path and feel it and follow it, as it is the path of your heart, the path of your pure feelings. Surrender completely to life and to the creativity deep within you. Use your imagination, be expressive, dance, sing, laugh, and play. Free yourself. Some might think you foolish or totally naive, or indeed laugh at you, but they will recognize the wisdom of your actions in the end. The path of the soul is the path of the heart, too. It lies in a dimension that our minds are unable to comprehend. And that's just the truth of it. Like, our minds, it feels like, since the world had went crazy nuts, we've kind of had to like protect our necks. We've had to protect our skulls and our thinking from the information and the food and all the things that we consume. Because when we're consuming things from the outside world, we're not creating anything within. So for you, depending on where you're at, Kiana, on your soul path, it's going to be very important for you to delve deep into things like meditation, and I'm seeing also maybe even fasting. In terms of awakening the magic of your creativity, there's a spark somewhere deep in there that wants to be revealed. It's like it's wanting you to take time away from, taking in outside information and like closing your eyes a little bit, where she talked about surrendering to life completely. That means about like dimming the lights, breathing exercises, bringing a calm state of mindfulness and awareness and presence out from kind of the rush and the rigmarole and the craziness of real life. Yes? Right? It's asking you to make that shift. And then your angels, guides, light workers, the spirit, that's going to help you. And whatever you come out of that, whatever you paint, write down, or film yourself doing, whatever manifestation the creativity takes, is not necessarily there so that you become rich and famous like Regis Philbin, but that you can reflect on the art that you have done. And then like a psychic yourself, you'll look at your own art and be like, that's it. That's what I was missing. That's what I want to do. That's the epiphany, the aha, or the revelation actually comes from that. Right? So it's kind of like a 3-step process. Go in, meditate, come out, paint, write, draw, explore, and then reflect on that exploration and pick out the revelation. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. All right, just on the side notes here, your power animal is a koi fish. Koi fish. Okay, so maybe you can get to a place where you could see one. Your essential oil right now is lotus. Your healing crystal is moonstone. And again, we said this card number was number 3. And I'm not sure if moonstone, if that's actually like, I'm not a crystals expert, but I'm not sure if that's actually rocks from the moon, because those could be pretty pricey. So hopefully not that one. All right. Okay, go back and read the writing and look for the message in it. Okay, or over the next couple days when you're writing, get really creative, get really out there, get really funky, and then in like the day after that, go back and read it, and something's gonna pop off that page at you, and you're gonna like, I can use that in my real life. That's right. And the Catcher in the Rye. That's the only I only remember that song. There was Eisenhower, James Dean. Brooklyn's got a winning team. JFK. Inside job. What else do I have to say? All right. So, Kiana, thank you. Blessings and love sending your way, Kiana. Wishing you all the best in that little process you're going through, that you're going to go through. It's going to be exciting. Don't worry. It's going to be exciting. There's a good message to receive. Very good message. Okay. So Crafty Energies, if Crafty, I see Edith is here too. Edith and Steve. Welcome, Edith. Welcome, Steve. This Edith just sneaks in there, just like, hey, welcome. Good to see you, Edith and Steve. Get some the Blue Wrench program. Empress was here earlier. It's always a pleasure to speak with the moderators. Crafty Energies. Rob, are you there, bud? Are you there, bud? Hey, bud. Hey, going for a rip, are you, bud? That's right. All right. How am I doing with my energy within myself right now? All right. Crafty, I'm gonna pull a life flower oracle for you here, okay? I'm gonna get you a message. Because you're such a great... Oh, we might even throw a couple tarots on top. Good to see you. All the way from the UK. We've had South Africa. We've had the UK. We've had India today. We're worldwide. We love it. We love it. We love it. Okay, energies. Energies, crafty energies. The energy focus is on crafty right now. All right. And this was the flipper. This was the one. Okay, so it's not fixed energy right now. Okay. It's... not tantric. It's come alive energy. It's kinetic. The energy within right now, I feel, is very kinetic. Okay, the heart energy is what is progressive here right now. The heart chakra flow is what is kind of guiding right now as well. There's a strong desire to communicate. There's a strong desire to I guess, yeah, like a film project. I'm seeing like a film projector, like kind of like one of those old time film projectors where it's like going around and like you're not quite sure what you're going to see on the screen because it's not quite the movie yet. But you know, they tape the front of the reel on. It's kind of going flick, 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 and you know, you see the lines on the side of the movie screen. It's kind of got that feeling to it where it's like, you know, something big is about to happen. But right now, you can't make sense of what it is. But regardless, the heart chakra energy is flowing. The reel on the tape of the projector, it's going. It's starting up no matter what. In a minute, the machine is going to be humming and we're going to be into the movie and we're going to be sit back. You're going to have to hold you. You're going to have to make sure you have your popcorn and you hold your bladder because the movie is beginning. So it's asking you to actually take a step back, which you understand as a result of that kind of energy. When something big is about to happen, naturally, we kind of maybe feel ourselves in a little bit of retreat mode. Feel ourselves in a little bit like, I'm going to duck and cover for a minute. Okay, check. Coast is clear. Now I'm going to go out and be the best version of myself, right? It's kind of that feeling. Whatever it is, it's telling you to retreat a little bit for the sake of refinement of the energy within you. Because the energy within you is very kinetic. It's moving. It's not static. It's not fixed energy. It's moving energy. And you can relate that to your astrology however you like to make more sense of it. Because, let's face it, my words, they don't always make a lot of sense. Let's have a look here. This is Retreat, the card of Retreat. I'll give you the reading here, Rob. Card 27, so this is a 9. That's good. Yeah, it's about time for a big change. Spend time with nature. Seek silence and solitude, right? So the nature walks with Watson. It's something, you may find something there. Within each season, nature is in perfect harmony with animals and plants. Secret gardens are bountiful, hidden away from the public, and blessed in abundance of natural life. Being in nature allows you to naturally reset and recharge your energy fields by grounding your energy in the present. Okay, so you asked about your inner energies. It's saying, this retreat card is saying, let's make sure everything is significantly grounded. Being consistently available removes your ability to retreat and hibernate when your soul is crying out for solitude. Nature brings all that we need to survive, and it is within your nature. You can remove yourself from any situation. Creating space between you and a particular issue will give you a better perspective. Your mind will become focused and clear towards your goals, desires, and best course of action. Exhaustion, stress, and chronic fatigue are triggering your fight or flight response. So it's feeling more instinctual, because I feel it's down there in the solar plexus. It's like a guttural guttural urge. That sounds horrible. But it's a gut driven intuitive response. If you can, that's the feeling it has behind it. Being in nature will assist your body in resetting its biorhythm, synchronizing your energy into its natural cycles. And we had a bit of a convo on that. Stress relief and emotional reprieve is achievable now. If you commit to placing yourself first, a physical retreat such as a holiday is now in order. It's time to escape for a little while. All right. Don't promise to hold your secrets you know you can't keep. Privacy is required, as matters need to be approached directly and diplomatically, even if you want to shout them from a rooftop. Take a step back or disconnect from technology. You need to spend some more time in nature. And the declaration for this card is, I am clearly aligned with Earth's natural rhythms. I am clearly aligned with Earth's natural rhythms. I am clearly aligned with Earth's natural rhythms. Program that subconscious. Say them over and over and over again. It's perfect. It's perfect for you. Here's the other one. I am able to process empathy with minimal disruption to my mind, body, and spirit. I am able to process empathy with minimal disruption to mind, body, and spirit. That's huge, right? So maybe there's a sign of saying this energy is like wants to move, it wants to shout out, but we also have to protect, because once we pour out our blessings onto the world, whatever we're consuming is going to start filling that cup up again, right? And if you're, feeling your empathic gifts coming through, might be a situation where it's proper to ask for protection as well. Okay? It's good stuff. All right, Crafty. Thanks for being here. That was awesome. That was awesome. It's crazy. It's crafty. Jerica, you were here earlier. You missed your turn when we were doing stuff. Eight of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. There she is again. The Queen of Pentacles. This Earth sign lady. Why, Rob? Who is that Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn lady? Who is that? I want to know her. Maybe she's making herself known to you. Eight of Hearts. All right. Ducati doesn't mess around. Ducati knows when it's Ducati's time. Very cool. All right. Thanks, Crafty. Appreciate you. Hi, Jerica. Yeah, I'll get you back down on the list. You were here and then you left, silly. Jerica. All right. Where are we at? If you guys, the readings are free, but if you want to get bumped to the front of the line or you want to go deeper, there's always a super chat, super sticker option. I'm just going to update the list and then we'll read for Ducati's question. After Ducati is Flo, Grace, then Isamara Silva, Edith, Steve, and then Jerica. Okay. Why did James lie to me about being injured? And any message Spirit wants me to know. Interesting. Liar, liar, pants on fire, hanging on telephone wire. Why did James lie about being injured? Q. And any messages Spirit wants me to know. Okay, this is for Ducati. Why did James lie to Ducati about being injured? Why did James lie to Ducati about being injured? Why did James lie to Ducati about being injured? All right, Ducati. Here we go. See what we can find out. Always, yeah. Seven of Wands. The person's on the defensive to protect their ego. Okay? To protect their ego. And here we got the number one liar themselves, or potentially just a Capricorn, a real nice Capricorn friend. And he was afraid that, maybe he was afraid that he's afraid that your reaction would have triggered a response in him. So there was kind of two reasons he lied. One was to avoid a response from you, and the other one was to protect his ego. Okay, this is the avoidance of the response here. This Queen of Wands. he didn't think you would understand. So, yeah, it's kind of strange because this card is reflective of a very understanding person, right? The black cat being there is a signifier, being like, you're very spiritual. You're almost like ready for some light work, or you're a healer of some sorts, I feel, Ducati. And this card here is the card of the liar as well. So when you obligate yourself, when you bind yourself to a friendship or a relationship, truth is the expectation. But once you've given a declaration, you're bound to that lie. You either have to admit to being a liar, or you have to commence with the cover up, right? And that sort of thing. So perhaps there, and hopefully it doesn't hurt too much to hear these words, but this could be not the only thing that this person is lying about. This is not the only lie that surrounds it. It could be like a pattern of behavior, right? So, it's kind of like you got to watch your step kind of with this thing. But the reason was this with the Seven of Wands was to protect the ego, okay? There could be like a deeper thing of like human pride going on there, where it's like, no, there's no reason to seem too vulnerable or not vulnerable enough, right? When we say make your life up as you go along, there's a lot of lower vibrational things going on where it's like people will manipulate their life to where they want it to go. But that's not the way to manifest your life out in front of you, is to manipulate the situation. And the difference is because the people that manifest their life in front of them, that do it from within, that's essentially where the source of it has become. They've shrugged off the sense of ego, the sense of, it's not really coming across as entitlement, but it's like feeling threatened, feeling victimized, and then becoming like, the ego becomes like a little bit of a little, tyrannical Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it's out there with his little T-Rex arm being like, ah! Right? And then it takes over control of the monkey mind or the conscious mind. And then it just becomes like a tunnel vision where it's like, I'm focused on what I want, and what I want is what I want. And then when other people come around into this person's life, they kind of like, they become bonded to it. They become stuck to it, right? So, so it's to protect the ego, and there was a fear of your reaction. Your reaction might have exposed more than just that surface lie, okay? Keep up the healing work, though. Keep up the healing work. You have a nice level of attachment, but not too attached to these things, I think. All right? Absolutely, we can go deeper. What else would you like to thank you so much for the super chat, Ducati? We can go deeper. Let's have a look. We'll go much deeper. Let's see. We'll get another deck involved here for some clarifiers. Please clarify for us the Seven of Wands for Ducati. Please clarify for us the Seven of Wands for Ducati. No, we got the Magician card up here, right? So I think this lie is to kind of keep his motives or his things on track. He didn't want to be derailed or feel derailed. It's almost like if he would have been honest with you, he was scared that you would react in a way that would cause him to not be able to progress in a particular mission or adventure, or just perhaps whatever he was doing that day. So illusion and mystery always surround the magician. And this is because there's like an out of control ego that's going ahead, right? I'm not saying it's narcissistic energy, because we are all a little bit that way. Like it starts up as selfishness, and then it goes into like kind of egomaniacal, and then into narcissism, and then into a full-blown sociopath. But these are the mentalities that predominate in people that have not been able to see through the veil yet. They're still very much asleep, right? So that's one thing that you can see as well. Let's clarify that number 15 card there. We've got the Strength card here, right? Oh, man. There's always that aspiration of they would never find out. They would never know the difference. It wouldn't matter to them. It's such a simple white lie. The Strength card, and to clarify the devil, is like showing me like a million different excuses. Everything that can be said or spewed to to not have to be obligated to whatever it was. Because if coming true, saying the truth about the injury or whatever happened, would have left him obligated to a prior promise, I feel. And there was no strength to, no conviction, because this person is, again, a lack of doing the better thing, sticking to your word, which is very important in life, rather than just protecting oneself, putting on the turtle armor of oneself and being like, so yeah, I'd be very careful with this person. And to clarify the six, we've got the six, or clarify the Queen of Wands, we've got the Six of Pentacles, right? And this is my comes around, goes around card, right? It's the golden rule, so to speak, right? If you are going to lie, then in time you are going to be lied to, either by another person or the deception within one's own self becomes greater, right? How it relates to you is more of a sign of being like, this was a good thing for you to be able to see through this illusion. Okay, strength to Magician is very good for you to be able to see through that, because you've been able to see how dependent, perhaps, the relation, dependent, interdependent, or independent, whichever of the three, as you're gauging those three, when you look at this relationship, how dependent maybe one side of this relationship is. And if the energy that is being put out is not being mirrored back because you're on completely two different energy levels, then the reciprocity is going to come from somewhere else, being like the kick in the ass that you deserve for lying may not necessarily come from you, but it's in a place where it's like it's causing you to take actions within your own life. Maybe you've become a little bit less trusting. Maybe you've become a lot less trusting. Maybe you're in a position where you're looking at banishing this kind of energy from your isness and your all aroundness altogether, and this person better watch their footsteps, right? So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I felt there was another woman for him, and I are not together. The lie was so strange. I found out through he would have just said, I can't see you today, let's choose another day, right? But why lie about it? And it comes back to the very first card that came out, Seven of Wands. It's like, it's because it's like a pride ego thing, and it's just like the mind hasn't refined the energies enough, I guess, for someone just to be straightforward. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? For some people, they never get it. Some people are like that by their 20s. It's different for everybody when they come to that point of realization. It's like, hey, screw the ego, or just tone the ego down a little bit. Tone the pride down a bit and just become a good person. You can still get what you want out of life, but you don't have to, be afraid of how other people are going to react if you just tell them that that's your business for the day. So it's a weak mindset, I guess, is what you could say. All right. So thanks, Ducati. I appreciate the super chat there to go in a little deeper. Oh, your circle's bigger. You look so lovely in your little mini circle and your little microdot, Ducati. Be careful with this energy, or at least monitor it so you can or even help this person grow up a little bit. Because I feel like you're there as a healer. You're like, and just a no qualms, like make no bones about it, as like one of the sayings goes, or one of those things. He said no. I don't necessarily see a third party there. There was nothing like that in the reading to come up with that. But it doesn't mean that there couldn't be in the future. And if you can't keep it in check now, then you'll always be asking that question. Okay? So, and I'll never tell you how to live your life on this channel. We just wish you the best in peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, and happiness, Ducati. Okay? All right. Love the reading. Lots of blessings. Flo. My name is Flo. I got to go, but my name is Flo. I feel like Michael Scott for a minute. All those episodes of Office Space where they make rhymes. They do raps. God, they're funny. Flo. Are you still here, Flo? And then we have Grace, Isamara Silva, Edith, Steve, and Jerica. And that's how we're doing. Oh, yeah. And you're doing a fine job. Right? You are. Everything grows. Yes. Oh, good. Keep it up. keep refined. I've been doing the tarot for, I think, well, I'm almost at my quarter century birthday tarot anniversary party. I started when I was 21, maybe 20. Yeah, so either this year or next year is like going to be 25 years for me. You're the best. You're the best. We're all the best. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? Chicka chicka, look at me. My name is Flo. Hi, Flo. With the dabs. I got the double dab. A double dab dare ya. Tell me about the next relevant good news that's headed my way. Oh, and Grace. Yeah, Grace, you're up next. Okay, good. Grace, I just wanted to make sure you were on the list. Sometimes my brain is just up. All right. Hey, it's authentic tarot for authentic people, and we have a lot of corny fun on the side. It's the perfect recipe for disastrous chocolate explosion cake. You know, you never know what you're gonna come across, what you're gonna hear, and there's no point in being anything but kind. But kind? I can be but kind. All right, just teasing. We'll get the cards mixed up for Flo. We're gonna tell Flo, tarot, Flo. The tarot is Flo. What is the next relevant good news for Flo? What is the next relevant good news for Flo? What is the next relevant good news for Flo? The next relevant good news for Flo is all right. The Ten of Wands. All right. So the not replacement, the settling down of energy. The next good thing that's about to happen comes in the form of a Ten of Wands, being like things pertaining to the mundane, work life, schedules, careers, getting to places on time, all that. Something's going to settle down where it's not going to be so much of a hassle. I see this person laying a burden down. And in this case, it's more like somebody who's gone from like having to walk everywhere to suddenly getting a car, or somebody who's had an old beater of a car getting a new car. And then all these old stresses are kind of like, somebody that hasn't had this certain convenience or luxury in life all of a sudden gets it. And they do it as a result of getting rid of a whole bunch of other crap. And then like you can pretty much call it liquidating useless assets in order to promote capital to buy something new and awesome. So what's coming your way is kind of the release of burden, the release of stress. Somebody in your environment is going to either start doing something for themselves or being able to manage something on their own. Maybe you were training somebody and now they're finally getting it. It kind of has that vibe to it. So then you won't have to be more actively involved. Something is going to take less time out of your day, something that you didn't particularly enjoy doing, that you felt like a chore that took away from the loving of life, which we all kind of like, we know we have to put in the hard work, but we always say hard work is a balance of being able to enjoy life. Some people spend their whole life just doing hard work, never being able to enjoy what that hard work is doing for them. Okay, so there's that as well. Nice. You've got the Empress. Something is about to be created in your life. I don't know if you're an artist, a poet, a highly creative person, or even a carpenter or a construction person. This card shows that you might be building something, that you might be creating something. It also gives an indication that you or someone very close to you may become pregnant, and that will be the good news, the manifestation of relevant good news that comes in your life. With the Empress card there is also the card of sign of Taurus, which means there could be a Taurus person that comes your way or comes into your life as well. And the Queen of Swords, saying discernment, discernment, discernment. When we label some things as good, other things become bad. Okay, that is just like a universal law, like water runs down, like water follows gravity. Like when we label some things as good, other things become bad. So let's take a look at everything without putting a label on it and imagine we are living this life in this world as much like a game, in being like, we got to pew pew the bad stuff, pew 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 pew, and try and collect more rewards, collect more rewards, collect more rewards. And that's kind of in essence what we do on an unconscious level to feel good about where we are. It's not some destination, It's always happening. You're always either walking towards it or you're always even driving towards it. So you want to make sure that the journey is most opulent, most excellent, most luxurious as it can be while you're on your way to getting to wherever it is that you think you're going. The answer is you've probably already arrived there. You just need to really like shine things up and make things beautiful and refresh and make things anew again. Because these are kind of like old biddies. They're like, life goes on, you know, but at the same time, it's like, remember when we were young and we used to be able to do this, that, and the other thing? Never let the time pass you by without taking a certain amount of enjoyment out of life as self-reward for the hard work that you do. So you're going to be rewarded. You're going to either be taking some time off or you're laying down a big burden. Somebody around you or yourself, there could be somebody with news of a pregnancy, and as well, discern that thing that you're hoping for and that thing that you don't like. Try not to label those things. Just accept them for what they are. Okay, and then things will start to make a lot more sense. You know, when you're wondering, where is that good thing? Where is my reward? Where is that thing I've been envisioning? That thing I've been trying to manifest in my life, right? That's when all that kind of takes a backseat. You got to make room for it in your life. So get rid of, you know, clunky schedules, hectic days, and things that you stress about that no longer require your worry, and you just do it out of habit. Okay? All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Flo. That was for Flo. Oh my goodness. Flo, we're just going to, it's like doing a little house cleaning. It's like doing a little spring cleaning. Oh, sorry everyone. That's my toes. I just have to stretch out my legs. I'm here on the floor. These are floor readings. Are you feeling floored? Hello, LH. Thanks for being a new sub here today. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the program. When the little puma says, meow, meow. All right. Oh, that felt good to stretch out my legs. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, maybe you're getting a car. And you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. That'd be really good. All right, let me just add V and LH to the list. Then it is Grace's turn. Grace knows it's Grace's turn. Thanks for reading me. Can you tell me what you see about me? Sure. And then after Grace, it's Isamara Silva, then Edith, Steve, Jerica, V, and LH. The readings are free. If you want to go deeper, if you want to jump the line, the super chat, the super sticker option is available to you to stand out from the crowd, if that's what you like to do. All right. It definitely resonated? Yes! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Nailed another one! We got another one! Okay, just kidding. I was just tooting my own toot. Hey, it's Margarita. Just acting silly is the way to be. And a chew. Bless you. Margarita and a chew. Bless you. Henry Lemongello. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for coming today. Oh, and shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puffs. Shimmy, shimmy, yay. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puffs. All right, Coco. I got you. All right. M&M Maths and Marketing. Yeah, you can get on the list. Thanks, M&M. M&M. Lots of new people that have popped in the room. So just a second there, Grace. I got to get stuff settled down in the list department because now Jazz is here. Welcome, Jazz. Good to see you. It's been a while, and same for Margarita. I remember you from a long time ago. And to the people that are brand new here, thank you so much for tuning into this little corner of the Matrix. You have definitely arrived. You've definitely come to a place. You've been led here, and I thank you for spending time with us. All right, that's it. We'll go right into Grace. Oh wait, I gotta update the list. Sorry, this is a multitasking thing. This is a multitasking thing. The list goes like this. I'm going to read for Grace. Then it's Isamara Silva, Edith, then Steve, then Jerica, then V, then LH, then Margarita, then Achu, bless you, then Shimmy Shimmy Cocoa Puffs, and then M&M Meat Market Mathematician. All right. I don't know why I threw meat in there. It just it's good stuff. You can't bridle this mind. You will never bridle this mind. It'd be a great Hollywood one-liner, eh? The very end, the climax of the movie. All right. Theatrics. Enough of the theatrics. Tara, let's look at Grace. Tara, what can you tell us about Grace? What can you tell us about Grace? Grace the person. Grace OD. No, oh, Jazz, I got you. I got you. You're at the very end. You're right after M&M's. The reason I missed you is because I had to make room on my sheet. I'll show you. Sorry. I'll show you. I won't show you. You're way up. You're there. I got you. All right. Settling down now. The plane is coming in for a landing. What can you tell us about Grace OD? What can you tell us about Grace OD? What can you tell us about Grace OD? Tell us about Grace OD. All right. Here we go, Grace. We got it. We got it. All right. It shows here the card of hard work, Eight of Pentacles, perfectionism, joy of crafting, creation even, and efficiency and expediency towards an approach to life with the Eight of Pentacles here. It says, keep working hard. Whatever you're concentrating or focusing in on is going to pay dividends. Okay? We've also got the Fool. You may find that life was really crazy. Perhaps you and close family members were really shaken up by, it could have been like the information battle, the pandemic itself, COVID, or some sort of outside political force might have kind of disrupted, I don't know if it's family life, or there was kind of like an explosive moment that happened not too long ago, I feel, and the chips are kind of just like falling where they may, and maybe you're at a point where you're like having to figure out, where do I go from here, or what do I make of this, or I wonder how other people are perceiving me at present time, things of this nature. A little bit of a warning always comes with a Fool, saying, make sure of your footing. Make sure that when you're jumping on opportunities, or when you're, maybe selling your wares, that you're not undervaluing yourself, or that you're not over trusting in a particular person or a particular institution or a particular set of ideas too closely, so that you won't fall down or feel let down or feel downtrodden or be down. Companionship is very important to you at this time. Be very selective of those who are in your life. Evaluate things like loyalty and trust and things like that. It's very good to have. And then to wind it up, it's a good card here with the Prince of Cups coming in at the last moment, saying, things are about to settle down. The knight is coming down the mountain on the white steed with the cup, being like, I've been to the top. That was the height of emotion. That was, woo! That was a battle. That was excess. That was, I don't know what to make of it. But here's an example of it. And he puts it in his cup and he rides it down the hill. He's like, look, everybody, we can be better as a result of what has just unfolded. So it's kind of like the Six of Swords in a way, where it's like brighter days ahead. It's also a symbol of an offering. Could be an invitation coming your way, or an offering of a gift onto you, or you will be offering a gift onto somebody else that will be very well received. And with the Prince of Cups there, it also says there's a nice strong alignment within your work. You could feel like, Grace, you've been pouring your heart into your work, but you may be being undervalued or unappreciated. And that's something that subconsciously or even energetically you're working to change. But you'll make it. You will, because you have that Eight of Pentacles energy. This is kind of a card of Virgo here as well, that Eight of Pentacles. All right. Thanks. Spot on. We did another one. Thanks, Grace. Thanks for being here. I see Indigenous Beauty. Yes, the list is still open. The free list is still open. Okay, you'll be after Jazz. Okay, Indigenous Beauty. 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 Okay. So, thank you, Grace. Sounds like that reading resonated, and I am so very glad. I hope you're well, and I hope that, the weeks ahead are very filled with love, light, abundance, prosperity, and joy. It's just the way the well-wishing will continue on this channel. It's how we do. I'm looking to speak with Isamara Silva, then Edith, Steve, Jerica, V, LH, Margarita, Achu, Shimmy Shimmy Cocoa Puff, M&M Meat Market, Math, and yes, you're lovely. No, you're lovely. No, you're lovely and gifted. All right. M&M Meat Math Markets, then Jazz, then iBeauty, and then Miss Spain 2022. All right. welcome to the show. Alrighty. Beauty. I wish you the same. We wish that for everybody in the chat room. Okay, second call for Isamara Silva. If you're here, Isamara Silva, it is your time to post. Edith, if you're here, thanks for stopping by, Edith. And Steve, if you're here, you guys can be ready if you have any questions for us today. Even if it's Chloe, we'll allow that. We'll allow it. All right. All right. Jerica, you can get ready too, because I'm not sure if the moderators, if they're still here or if they had to go. And if they went, then we can have fun without them. We can party on without them. You know, to heck with those guys. We got readings to do. I'm just kidding. We love Edith and Steve and Empress and Christina and what the ladies from Alaska. All of our lovely moderators that drop in from time to time. All right. I think that Isamara Silva had to go. And I don't see Edith or Steve in the chat either. So, Jericho, why don't you go ahead and ask your question? Everybody got bumped up like 3 spaces, so that's really cool. After Jericho will be VLH, Margarita, Achu, Cocoa Puffs, Meat Math and Masks, Jazz, iBeauty, and then Miss Spain 2022. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Every time you guys type in just emojis, it asks me to approve it. And that's how I know there's no moderators here. All right. Jerica says, how's Jared feeling towards me since I separated from him? All right. Jerica and Jared. The story of the 2 J's. Jerica and Jared. Jerica and Jared. How's Jared feeling towards Jerica since she separated from him? How is Jared feeling towards Jerica since she separated from him? How's he been feeling? Okay, we can do that. You can do that. How's he been feeling? We got it. Queen of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles. 10 of Swords. This person misses you. You're kind of like a bright part of their life. He misses you. He's been busy working, and when he's not, he misses the comfort that you used to provide. The Queen of Pentacles is the comforter of the deck. She loves the very fine things, like she's a very opulent and luxurious person. It could be reflective of an earth sign, but she's very comforting. Okay, not in a nurturing sense, but comforting in terms of he just enjoyed being around you. And that's the part he missed. He also misses the ability that you guys had to work together. Something about the workplace as well, coming strong through this card with the 3 of Pentacles here. There could have been a conflict of a career path, career decisions, or prioritization of career versus relationship. But this person, Jared, I feel is very tired. With the 10 of Swords, being in 10 of Swords energy, sometimes that can take a long time to get out of. Because he gets weighed down and bogged down in his own worries and his own thoughts and in his own mind. He's really got to get out of his own head about certain things. And as far as feeling here, we're not getting any cups, so to speak. We're getting mostly pentacles, which is kind of like the time. He's very perceptive of it. No, I don't get a sense of any third parties. The 3 of Pentacles is more like there could be a platonic third party, which means there's no hanky-panky, no romance going on. But the third party could be like, people that are very career focused that like to have a relationship on the side. And then the person that they're having the relationship with feels left out because they could be such like a workaholic, or they could be such so into themselves that you feel like you're just along for the ride and you're not creating anything together. It's kind of got that feeling. If there's any kind of third party, it's not a romantic one. It's more like a platonic one that could be detracting from the relationship. Okay? But he's very tired. He's very tired because of third party. Well, if that's the case, if that and you had evidence of it, I don't see him too happy about the situation. He misses your comfort, is what I'm seeing, right? Yeah, I don't really get a sense of the third party here, but the Three of Pentacles is here. It's not as hanky-panky-ish, but it was definitely detracting from your thing. So if there was another woman there, I am definitely not seeing it because his energy is so tired. Ten of Swords, like ready to give up, ready to just give it all in, right? And that sort of thing. So not picking up on that because we've asked since you've separated. So he's not, if you caught him in a third party, he's not with that third party, right? He's not with them right now. All right, Jerica, thanks so much for the reading. Appreciate you. We've read a lot on Jared over the last little while. I get a feeling that I'm getting a bit confused and the messages are getting a little bit muddled. I probably even contradicted myself in the last two readings. So if that one didn't resonate for you, it's likely because we've talked about it too much in such a short amount of time. Okay, Jerica? So all apologies for that. All right. And I know you waited quite some time, but the feeling is that he misses your comfort and he's very tired. All right. We just recognize that our moderators are not here. V, it's your turn. Then we've got LH, Margarita, Achu, Cocoa Puff, M&M Meat Shops, Jazz, Indigenous Beauty, and then Miss Spain, right? You're welcome so much. Take some time. Like, figure out what you want to do about this situation, right? Absolutely. Time to either move on or go backwards. It's up to you. Ten of Swords energy. Hi, V. Welcome. Something smells good. V, are you cooking? Are you cooking right now? You having snacks, V? So I got a good smell. I got a good smell when I connect it here. It's yummy. All right. Hi, Asha. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Good to have you here, Asha. All right. I've got you written down on the list. I've just updated the list. V says, okay. Can I have work-related advice? I asked to transfer, and I'm afraid they're going to give me a hard time before I move on. And that's the good news? That is good news. Sweet smells, right? Okay. Before you move on. Okay. Can you show us career, please? Can you show us career, please, for V? Can you show us career path for V, who's smelling so good? All right. Here we go. Energy is on career for V right now. Just one more. Hello, everybody. No, the list is open. I'm just going to have to do this reading and then get to you. I want to play my cards right. The Alchemist, yes, you do want to play your cards right. Number 1 major arcana. You've got the Ten of Wands also. So I see the transfer definitely happening. Yeah. And the Seven of Swords. You're going to have to be careful. That's what I can say is you're going to have to be very careful. This is kind of not an omnicron, but an ominous. It's ominous, kind of a mysterious reading around this work. Because work is normally very mundane. And this is like got some ominous there. There's kind of like somebody there at that office, and you know who they are. And they're like the, I'm going to make my life easier at the expense of other people kind of person, right? You're right to ask for a transfer. You were doing more than your share of the work, and somebody there was doing less of their share of the work, and there was not any real differentiation between the person that was taking on all the stress and the person that was like kind of getting away with not having to do very much. You can see this person, you know who this person is. Play your cards right is exactly right. This is a series where I want you to protect your intellectual property. I want you to protect your files. I want you to almost become the mirror. So when they expect more, only so that you can do less, you do less and expect more. Okay? And you don't have to be rude about it. You don't have to be out front about it, because no matter what we say or how we feel or how we think about the situation, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, action is the only thing that counts. So if you're in a situation where you're needing a good recommendation, you're going to have to kind of walk a bit of a tightrope here. You're going to have to carry all those sticks and not drop anything a little bit longer so that you can rely on the good referral. I don't really get a sense of you being treated any differently, but the way that you're currently being treated at work is bad enough. So I don't see it getting any worse. I just see it sort of continuing to stay the same, but watch out for underhandedness. Watch out for somebody like trying to like really take advantage at the last minute, because that's all that they can do. And I think you're aware of who this person is. So become a bastion, become a wall of mirrors to this person. You're a very outgoing, forthcoming, amazing energy person. And I feel like somebody's recognized that and sort of taken advantage of that through their own mental constructs. The Seven of Swords is always dirty. He's always a dirty, backhanded rascal of the whole tarot deck that comes in and saying someone's not getting a fair share, someone's not getting a fair shake, and it's a conscious result of somebody doing something that they shouldn't be doing. Is sort of unfairness, right? Necessarily mean that they're breaking the law. Breaking the law. But you have to be very careful to protect yourself, protect your energies through this time. The Ten of Wands indicates the end of the cycle. Carry the sticks a little bit further. Go a little bit more. Be very careful. The Ten of Wands also says, value what's important to you, right? And it gets harder and harder with each and every day that draws closer to your transfer. It gets harder and harder and harder and harder, right? So that can be tough, very tough. So, if you got a couple sick days in the pocket, use them. When you feel like the going gets tough, when you wake up in those mornings and you're like, the right thing to do would be to go to work. But you know what? Maybe you got 32 or 48 hours of sick days. Call them in, right? And then go and enjoy your day, sort of thing. The more they want you to do more of the work so that they can get off with a little bit less work, just mirror that back at them. Just be like, sure, yeah, here, I'll do what you do. I'll show you what you taught me as the great manager, the great coworker that you were, kind of thing. So I think that this transfer is definitely going to happen. You're going to have to stay protected, and I want you to kind of fight back a little bit. Okay? As odd as that sound, there was an ominous readings. There's a lot of kinetic energy built up. Potential energy built up with you. You don't want to let it explode. You want to kind of hit the relief valve and let a little bit out each and every day, right? I'm not saying you have to turn into a raging bitch at work, but I'm also going to say you need to be firm when it comes to stopping people in their tracks. And if you're reactive, if the reason that they're able to get away with kind of what they've been getting away with is because you're reactive or because you respond in a particular patterned way, they'll keep doing it. So make sure you're recognition of those patterns, and then you can step out of it, and they won't be able to hurt you or influence you anymore, right? Okay? All right. Performance punish it. You are a star, V. You're a star. You're a bright, shining star. On Broadway. The Zen background music. Oh, we could bring that back one of these days. Sure, we could do that. I guess it's just a laziness on the production team. Hey, you guys in the back, you hear that? They want you to step up your Zen music game. Man, I work with a bunch of jackals, bunch of jackasses. They're all the behind the scenes crew here. They're all just they're incompetent. All right. Ever get the feeling you've been having a staff meeting with yourself? V, good luck through this. Let me keep in touch. Let me know how this kind of goes out for you, because that was ominous. All right, somebody's up to no good there, wherever you're at. Good thing you're getting the heck out of there. That's all I gotta say. All right, Steve, did you have any questions today? We kind of jumped over the moderators there. I think you and Edith were both away. We did read for Jerica. We just read for V. That means I'm looking to speak with LH. LH, if you're here, please drop your question now. Margarita is on deck. Achu, Coco, Eminem, Jazz, Indigenous Beauty, Miss Spain, and Asha is here as well. This is the free list, guys. This is if you're here and I didn't say your name, please let me know. If you want to bump up to the front of the list, or if you want to have like a full Celtic Cross reading or anything, the super chat, super sticker, hit us up on the super chat, super sticker line. LH has asked, what is the Virgo's thoughts about me? I love these kinds of questions. I love these kinds of questions. What is the Virgo thinking of me? What is the Virgo thinking of LH? What is the Virgo thinking of LH? What is Virgo thinking about LH? What is the Virgo thinking of LH? All right. What is a Virgo thinking of LH? LH, here we go. Here we go. Interesting. Full tens. Full tens. 10 major arcana of the wheel. 10 of swords. And just like in the last reading, there it is again. The 10 of wands. The feeling around this one here is that they're wondering whether or not to stop the Ferris wheel of life. They're questioning whether or not to take a second or a longer look at you. This Virgo is stressed right out. This person is burning the candle at both ends. They're completely... It's almost like they need a lucky break, or they're very downtrodden. They may be putting on a facade of happiness where deep down inside they're a little bit bummed. They're a little bit sad, like upset even. So I don't know if this is particularly directed at you, or if this is somebody that takes it out on you. But with these 10s all being up here, this is a 3. This is a creative opportunity. It's almost as though you're in a position where you're trying to help this person, but they haven't been very receptive to it because they're not in recognition, maybe even that they need any help. This Virgo might be feeling very fixed, like very stubborn right now. Whether or not that's in their characteristics or not, it doesn't matter. Either their life is, like this Virgo, I feel is their life is about to change majorly. The wheel of fortune is kind of going to stop on this guy. This is a story of someone who has exuded so much control over their life, their own life, which is good to be focused and goal-oriented. But when those goals don't add up to what they want, they can become very reactive, right? And that's the feeling I have, is that it's kind of like all buttoned up inside. It's all burdened. It's all a burden on this person's own mind. And he's going to be forced out of it. Wheel of Fortune number 10, this ending cycle, right? We got 10, 10, 10. Everything begins anew in this person's cycle. And if you're a part of this Virgo's life right now, I would suggest if you really like this person and you want to help them out, it might be time for you to put yourself in more of a supportive role. And if you've already been trying to do that and this Virgo is not responding to you, the best you can do is let them know that you are there for them. I'm not sure what this person's going through, but it's tough, and it's a result of, one's own karma. It's his own karma that's being sorted out right now. He's not dealing with it, so that means life is going to be throwing him curveballs and major changes over the next little while. So if you like this person, you want to be a part of their life, I would say a supportive role, or at least letting them know that you're there for you, because I'm not seeing a direct expression of thought and feeling and good benevolent actions towards you right now, because this guy is caught up in a drama of self. Okay? If that makes sense. All right. Thank you so much, LH. Sorry about that. That was kind of a tough reading to give. Those, you guys, you deserve better. You deserve more, but you're willing to put in the hard work to have what you want and have what you love. So it's always that endearing, never-ending, balanced walk this way. Okay, LH, hopefully that reading resonated for you. I see a couple super stickers up on the board, and thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. We got a couple people jumping the lift. First up is Kinta, who sent us some cool super chat from all the way from South Africa. And then we will read for Margarita, who was up next anyways. Thanks, Margarita. So we're going to go Kinta, then Margarita, then Achu, then Coco, then Eminem, then Jazz, then iBeauty, Miss Spain, and then Asha. And if I've missed anybody, I am terribly, terribly terrible. Alrighty. Yes. What were my spirit guides trying to tell me with the little girl in the form of a silhouette, flowers, and birds in my dream? Let's have a look. What were my spirit guides? What was Kinta's spirit guides trying to tell her? Took the form of a silhouette of flowers and birds. That speaks of natural cycles and balance, as above, so below, with natural cycles. Divine consciousness. Wow. Because sometimes the energy that we feel within our own bodies is also what our soul and our angels and our higher selves, they take part in our lives because they also like dealing with those energies, problem solving those energies, sorting those energies out. So the vision or dream or whatever form it came in was an awakening to divine consciousness. Okay, let's just go in and read that from the oracle, right? The spirit guides. Let me just find it here for a minute, please, Kinta. There we go. This is card number 2. It's actually card 11. All right, but that's a 2. So this is about a choice, about choosing what you're letting in and choosing the progression of your own awakening. All right. Working with divine consciousness, we can open ourselves to deep thought and meaning that cannot be described in normal language, which makes sense why they're showing it to you in a vision, especially a silhouetting vision of flower and birds. It's the cycle above and the cycle below. It's the things that you understand that there's no way to talk about them. And it's hard sometimes to resolve yourself to the fact that it's like, I might not be able to talk about them. So how am I able to use this energy? So that might be what's in it for you. That might be like you trying to figure out what is the best way to use your gifts and extra energy that's coming in, especially if they're coming in like actual conscious thinking, like having an amazing idea that could help a lot of people or help somebody that's close to you. Peace, bliss, divine power, and unlimited expansion awaits you when you consciously connect at this level. Between soul and spirit, it is possible to connect our inner being to the divine consciousness. Divine consciousness enables us to open our mind to different states of reality and communication. Right now, you are experiencing an awakening. Congratulations. You are raising your consciousness and energetically shifting. Your divine blueprint has been activated into a new state of awareness. You may feel oversensitive, but it will soon pass as you adjust to your new vibration. You are now connected to the healing energy of the divine. Miracles can occur now if you keep a positive mindset. You're encouraged to meditate, to remove yourself from earthly drama, gossip, and physical issues. Be gentle with yourself. Eat nutritious food, drink enough water, and get plenty of rest. By connecting to the divine consciousness higher than your mind's physical awareness, you'll be able to eliminate impurities and toxicities within the body. Spirit, higher thought forms, angelic connections, and animal messages will now come clearly. And you just explained that with that coming in, right? The flowers and the birds is kind of like, I've talked about natural cycle. Those things are very pure. But to us, they seem like, oh, it's very dirty, right? Gardening's a dirty thing, but a flower is so beautiful. Don't touch it. It's dirty, right? Same as the birds, you know. I love the birds, but you don't want to go and touch a bird because they're filthy and full of bacteria, right? It's about these natural cycles and and I think the big one with the birds and the flowers being in the form of a silhouette, hopefully I'm gauging that right and trying to understand what you're reflecting to me, is kind of saying, remove the toxicity or the idea of toxicity from your life. We're always consuming, whether it's food, air, water, like even the information when we see things, when we hear things, that is a consumption of information, right? Nom, 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 nom. So make sure that your sources of information right now are pure. I believe that's why the book had suggested meditation. And I would also suggest nature as a connection to divine consciousness. You might need to pull yourself out of maybe like, if it's an urban dwelling or if you're spending too much time indoors. This is about going and connecting with outdoors, away from the white noise of like traffic and TV and radio signals and all that stuff, could be very beneficial to you right now. The flowers and the birds are calling you away from the man-made constructs of life to remind you of the higher natural balance and the natural order of things. And then when you have a realization of that, your gift goes stronger and your soul becomes more validated as to your life's path connected to the divine consciousness. Because the consciousness is out there achieving its purpose while the soul is like, woohoo, I'm along for the ride. Let's learn what we can learn. Let's do it. Let's go to Vegas, baby. You know, that kind of thing. And the soul's doing that the whole time while your consciousness is like, I'm freaking out up here, Mike. I'm having dreams. I'm having vision. Can we get a check call landing pad F-42? You got so much information coming in. And consciousness is kind of like beats its own drum, bangs its own cymbals. But divine consciousness is up there holding the triangle. Being like, none of that shit even matters until I go, ting, right? Ting, the very capstone, the very pinnacle. And it comes in crests and waves, right? It's not like, it is kind of like a linear project, but it comes in crests and waves, right? You grow, you ascend, you learn, you realize, and then poof, you're right back down. I grind, I experience, I problem solve, and then pretty soon the crest of the wave comes up. I've achieved, I've rewarded. It's always going in waves. All right? Thank you, Kinta. Very special, happy, awesome day to you. All right. For those of you that are new here, thank you for joining in. I will touch base with you shortly. We're going to speak to Margarita next. Thank you for the super sticker, Margarita. And hopefully that oracle resonated for you, Kinta. It's a pleasure to have you on the program, as always. All right. Let me make sure I'm just... Hold on. Technical problems, people. We've all got problems. We've all got problems, and I've got technical ones. All right. Thank you so much. The little girl was the most vivid. Interesting. The little girl is you. The little girl is you. Melinda, welcome to the program. All right. So, Margarita, thanks for posting. We're going to read for you in just 1 second. After Margarita, we've got Achu, Cocoa Puffs, Eminem, Jazz, Indigenous Beauty, Miss Spain, Asha, and then Melinda. Hi, Melinda. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we got you tagged on at the back of the list, so that's good stuff. Thanks for being here. All right. Did you guys even look at the card? Did I even look at the card? I was busy reading. What do we got here? Oh, being touched. Yeah. You're meant to receive a lot more. Steph Z, you're meant to be receiving a lot more right now, Kinta, than what you are. Make sure you're in a receptive mindset. Steph Z, most oftenest, the Z most oftenest, awesomest Steph. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Pop, shimmy, shimmy, A's. Yeah, we got quite the list going on here. All right. I just recapped the list, so we're good. Let me get right into it with Margarita F. And Margarita sent us a super sticker, so we're going to go that extra mile for her. My friend Ivan and I are in love. Is this going to become something stable and beautiful? Why wouldn't it? Why? Stable, not stable? Beautiful, not beautiful? We need to define stability and beauty, right? In order to make a positive assessment of whether or not that is going to be or not to be. To be or not to be, that's the question. Stable, not stable. Beautiful, not beautiful. But you're right in asking that question. I don't mean to make it sound like so trivial. It is a very valid question, especially Margarita in the way you've written it, right? Because love is not a stable energy, right? But love is a beautiful energy. So no matter what the outcome, beauty will be a result. But I get a sense that you asked about the beauty part of it because you want the beauty to be sustained, right? You want the sustaining. This you don't want it to be a flash in the pan kind of beauty. You want it to be like that rose garden that you can look upon when you're like 60, 70, 80, 90 years old and still see the beauty in it. And that's all up to you. That's like inner work that you do to be able to perceive things that are even like we just talked about in the last reading, like a bird being beautiful but just being full of bacteria, or a flower being beautiful but grown in absolute dirt, right? We value that over the other, but it takes the other to make that thing beautiful, right? So you got to learn to kind of love dealing with the sticky and icky parts of it, right? Good love is all about friction and a willingness to clean up the cat litter. You heard it here first, folks. Just kidding. All right, Margarita, here we go. Let's get some cards out on this one. Thank you so much for being here. You totally rock. You totally rock the mic. All right. This is a King of Cups. You found yourself a good one, even if this person is not Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. You found someone that is self-actualized, that is a master of their emotions, which is very good now. The King Ups, the King Ups, call him the King Ups, you know, because when he was up, and when he was down, and when he was neither halfway up, he was neither up nor down. You caught this person at a good time in their life. This person is ready and open for love. So there's no need to question. But I think you're talking about sustainability. You're like, when you say is it going to be something stable and beautiful, you want to know if this is going to have lasting power. With the Prince of Pentacles, I can say to you that I feel like it does have staying power. That there, you know, you're in it for the long haul, and you'll be able to receive value, whatever the value is, like tangible or intangible. You'll be able to retain value or glean value from this relationship for the long term. It's a slow-moving energy. Long-lasting relationships are slow-moving relationships. And Prince of Pentacles is like, we don't get too flighty. We don't get off the handle. All the minds and hearts that are involved here are settled down. They're calm, they're chill, they're relaxed, right? There is no set drama left to dig through or to root out like a pig searching for a truffle. Nothing like that. It's very good. But it can lead to complacency and overthinking. And I think that's where the danger lies. And that's why you question it, is because it's like, could you overthink this thing to death? But a certain level of concentration and focus on making it work takes a little longer. Making it work takes a little time, darling. Pow, pow. You pack a pretty punch, right? In order to make this work, we're achieving the balance of letting the relationship take on its own consciousness while also being concentrated enough on it to avoid pitfalls and avoid mistakes. But even pitfalls and mistakes, that's the ooey gooey stuff that I was talking about, that cleanup on aisle 7. You know, you got to be in there and willing to get dirty and willing to deal with all that kind of stuff. But there's no mental breakdowns coming here. There's no emotional instability that I can see as far as this. It just comes as a result of like overthinking, you know, worrying about, are my eggs safe in this basket? Right? Maybe there's a conversation about children that is going to come about where it's like, that could be one of the things. That could be a major test, right? All right. Lots of love, Margaret. Oh, yeah. Let's get you a few more. You sent us a super chat for depth. And your question was fairly clear and concise. So I'm going to pull an oracle card for your relationship. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. We're going to get an oracle card reading for the relationship. Show us any potential issues, Oracle. Show us any potential. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? All right. All right. Yeah, so he's the one talking about kids. I wasn't sure which way it was, but I have this feeling where it's like the issue of kids is coming up. Or to have children, not children. Lots of love. All right. We've got this. Card number 2. Follow the path of your soul. Do not allow anyone or anything to stop you. Now is the time to follow the path of your soul. Do not let negative vibrations in the outside world distract you. All your spiritual helpers will now receive very important, powerful support from the divine source of all being in order to better guide you, with speed, purpose towards happiness and fulfillment. Place the stag, a subtle fellow traveler, at the head of your energetic companions and follow it. The whole universe supports you and sends you the divine light of clarity and unwavering determination, right? The fact that you've discovered love and that you're nurturing the power of love through a relationship, it signals to the universe that you are in a place where you are being led and you are being shown, and the relationship is protected. Don't squander the great moments being gifted to you. All right. So it's one thing. Hopefully you and your partner can really acknowledge that at no time is the other person, they're there to support, they're there to help, they're there to be awesome, but they're never taken for granted. Open all your senses and chakras and allow everything that is now flowing to you to flow through you. You are at the threshold of the path that will take you to higher dimensions and expanded consciousness. So what that's saying is like the relationship has dominion over you both. It doesn't matter, no matter what you do, you know, wild horses could not drag me away from you. The relationship is the guide stone. It is the talisman now. And you guys not being bonded to each other, but you're both being led now because you're fostering an environment of love. And it's to bring out that portion of you that needs to be filled up the most, so to speak. Okay? All right, what else can we say? For you, this means never passing judgment again from this moment on. Be glad and grateful and prepare yourself with meditation and by following a light diet. Keep the stag beside you at all times. Observe it. It will bring you wise advice and may guide you to a worldly or spiritual teacher. Both are good. It is now more important than ever not to let anything throw you off your balance or your center. So your power animal is the deer. Your essential oil right now is rosemary. Your healing crystal is ruby, and your divine number is number 2 right now. Choose to be happy in this at all times is what I would suggest. Choose always to be happy, and remember that the relationship itself is the umbrella that's keeping you. It's keeping you wise, warm, and safe. You guys just do what you do and share your emotions and share your thoughts and share your visions and share your dreams. Don't worry about as much of the give and take of love, so to speak. You know, have lots of fun in the bedroom too. But don't get involved in like the over questioning or the overthinking. Am I fulfilled? Is it enough? Is this what it was meant to be? Is this the person? You'll just drive yourself crazy. Be happy in it now and stop questioning it. Because it will all lead to stability and beauty no matter how many years, what manifestations, what dreams may come, to quote Robin Williams from that old movie. I forget the name of the movie. But yeah, definitely Margarita. It's the path of your soul. Follow it. Get on it. The relationship, the divine consciousness, the love itself is beckoning you. Come with us. Don't question it. You know, we're over here. Keep coming. And it is. It's not, you don't have to do everything right away. It's a slow path. Like herding a cow, kind of. Or like trying to walk up to a deer so that you'll get a chance to pet it, but not too quick so that it'll run away. Right? That kind of thing. All right. Okay. All right. We are from a different star. Speaking of stars, there's Jada. Welcome, Jada. Good to see you. Good to have you on the program, in this little corner of the matrix where we do what we do. Jada, it's not your turn, silly. Back of the line. And the list goes like this. We just read for Margarita. Thank you, Margarita, for the super sticker. This is the free reading list. If you would like to jump to the top of the list, or if you want your reading to go deeper than 2 or 3 cards, please hit us up on the super chat or with the super sticker button, and we will make you our priority. So, is there someone here named Achu? God bless you. Henry Lemongello, your house is on fire. Achu! God bless you. Absolutely. Good old General Hand Grenade. And then after Achu, we have Cocoa Puff and M&M's Mathematician's Meat and Miraculous Miracle Machine. Yeah, you've been here before, Jada. You don't remember me, but I remember you. I don't remember a damn thing we talked about, but I remember you. I remember you. I know. Fuck, I know who you are. I've seen you around here, but do you come here often? All right. Okay, second call for Achu. A Shimmy Shimmy Cocoa Puff. No, the PayPal line that's just for gratuities for like anybody that's just. Well, I prefer not to, but you can. But I'm not going to be responding, Kinta, because we've connected today, and that's just kind of we've connected twice today actually. So I'll just encourage you before I touch base with your energies again that you wait until the next program. Okay, lots of love. I know, it can be tough, but I will be back again. That's one thing, I'll be back again. It was good to see you here, Jada. All right, I think a chew is gone. Cocoa Puffs, are you here, Cocoa Puffs? And I'm looking for mathematician, M&M mathematician. If that person is here, they could jump in at any time. There's Cocoa Puffs, JRM's action. What is JR? I remember this, JR Ewing. You guys, you gotta let go. You gotta let go of these guys. You gotta let go of these people. You just gotta let things happen. If you could know the future, would you want to know it? We're gonna read for Shimmy and then Eminem. Okay. Shimmy Shimmy Coco Puff says, "What is J.R. Ewing's actions and I can expect from him today?" Not J.R. Ewing, J.R.M. What is J.R.M.'s actions I can expect from him after today? Let's see what J.R.M.'s actions are going to be after today. Let's look for J.R.M.'s actions. Next 3 days, please, for J.R.M.'s actions. Next 3 days for J.R.M.'s actions. Oh, actions, transactions, Action Jackson and Leonard, part 6. All right. Four of Swords. Today's kind of reflecting. Today is kind of a low energy day, I feel, for this person. JRM's not up to much, not doing much. He may be trying to feel better. He may be catching up on his rest. He may be having a self-care day, a day of indulgence of things that don't require too much of him, energetically speaking, with the Four of Swords there. Tomorrow, much of a different story. Tomorrow, this person is taking a stand. They're standing up to get something done. This person is standing up to protect what is theirs. This person, you may be a situation where they are waiting for someone to come to them. They might be waiting on a message, a package, or communication for somebody. They're not sure what to do right now with the Nine of Wands. They know what they don't want to do, but they're not sure about what they should do next. Okay, so this is a card of inaction as well. The Nine of Wands is more of a card of just standing there in a more, what do they call it, a reposit stance, or a more of a defensive, like, I'm not letting anything in. But this person becomes aware or inspired or keen to it, like they're giving their attention to something that they consider a threat or potentially something that is there to harm them. Okay. All right. And then the Three of Pentacles, the day after that, I see this person engaging in a project, some sort of like whatever side hustle they have, whatever they do. In 3 days' time, this person is going to be focused and concentrated in on that. If you're looking to touch base with this person, and see where they're at, because the most likely they are to connect with you would be in like the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, it looks like they may be a little bit standoffish. They may be in a mood where they don't really want to communicate about the issues and the matters at hand. Or today. Today is a day where this person is just getting rested and getting back on their feet. So if you want to initiate contact, I would avoid tomorrow. I would say do it later today or the day after tomorrow. If you're waiting for this person to contact you, the most likely day for that happening would be the day after tomorrow, not tomorrow and not later today. Okay. And actions towards you, there may be a declaration of wanting to work together or work on a project together, with the Three of Pentacles being there. This person is kind of like draws close and then gets real defensive, or they're pretty inconsistent or almost like bipolar in a way when it comes to sharing their energy. So that can be really tricky for you. But I see the best day for being able to work together, work out a situation, or even just get together to enjoy life and create a good memory being the day after tomorrow. So that would be Sunday. All right. All right. Because I don't see him taking any actions directly towards you, and I really don't see this guy taking much action at all in anything in life until the day after tomorrow. And that could be like a side hustle related, something that betters his life, not working for somebody else, working for something or working on something that benefits JRM. Okay? So thanks, Shimmy. Appreciate the question. Appreciate you for being on the program. Really nice to have you. We got somebody new in the room. Samrudi Patil. Samrudi Patil. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Welcome, Samrudi. Samrudi. I'll add you to the list there. Why not? I'm not a medium, Samrudi. I suggest you go see this lady at thmedium.ca. She is a psychic medium. She can talk to people that have crossed over. I can't do that. I won't do that. I don't do that. But this person, Tracy, at thmedium.ca, you could even call her or email her if you want. This is a person that gets you in touch, one of the people that can get you in touch for people that have passed on, that are on the other side. So I don't want you waiting around for a reading for something that I can't do. I'm more of a psychic intuitive. We use the tarot. We have a lot of fun. We come for a question, stay for an awakening. Right? Good stuff. Thank you, Shimmy Cocoa Puff. Lots of love to you as well. Headphones and blindfolds. Yeah, pretty much, right? The sleep mask. I see that. And then waking up the next day being like, what's this hair sauce? Why is the world closing in around me? I'm gonna watch Netflix anyways. Give me that kind of energy. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Eminem, math. Hey, math, and what do we got here? Is it mathematician? Eminem's math and marketing. I love that. Well, how did I miss marketing? Will I get a new job next week? All right, valid question. Valid question, Eminem. We can ask that. Tarot, show us the potential for Eminem Math and Marketing to have a new job next week. What is the potential for Eminem Math and Marketing to have a new job next week? What is Eminem Math and Marketing? Will they get a new job next week? Let's have a look. Good to see you here. If you're a first-time caller, I really appreciate you coming in and spending some... Oh, you got 4 cards here. I wonder what's up with that. What's up with it? Okay, Prince of Swords here. Fast-moving energy all around. Okay, the Knight of Swords is kind of like quick news, quick action. The Strength card here, this is looking positive. This is looking good. Showing us the Strength card here. Fast-moving and strong. So this is like having a lot of momentum. So if you've got a lot of resumes out there right now, I feel like it's going to be reciprocated. You are going to be receiving calls, and you are going to have to be like dealing with quick-moving energy, you know, making different appointments and stuff next week with the Prince of Wands there. I see 2 job opportunities, 2 job offerings that are very relevant to your search. One of them is going to interview you but decline you. The other one is going to interview you and get it. And it's going to be the harder of the 2 jobs is the one that you're going to get. So hopefully that's the one that you're going to, the harder one pays more is what I'm hoping here, because it shows 2 job offerings, 2 job interviews that you have to go to, or tryouts, or whatever it is that your career path takes. One of them, you have the strength to overcome it, and they're going to see strength in you. The other one, they're going to be passing you up. And this could be a job that, you know, maybe it was the easy way out or not as hard, or maybe it was for equal money but less work. So I don't know, hopefully it doesn't come across as too much of a disappointment, but I do see you working. I see 2 job interviews, and one job being offered to you and the other one not. After that, it's up to your free will. Okay? So thank you for that question. Little career ditty there. We had some knights up there, the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Wands. Very good. 2 job interviews coming your way. Very nice. All right, Eminem, thanks for being on part of the show. So yeah, you're getting a job offering coming in next week. 2 interviews, 1 job, 1 offer. All right, Jazz. If I want to talk to Jazz, then we have Indigenous Beauty, Miss Spain 2022, Asha, Melinda, Steph Z, Jada, Sam Rudy, and now who's here? Now who? Carissa. Welcome, Carissa. Good to see you. Thanks for being on the program. These are free tarot readings. If you want to jump to the front of the line, the front of the list, or you want to have a deeper reading with me, please do hit that super chat button or the super sticker button. I'll be happy to pull extra cards from you and bump you to the front of the line. You're welcome, Eminem. Hopefully that reading resonated for you. Pretty straightforward. Nine of Wands. Sorry, the Nine of Swords there. It's kind of like the one that I see you really wanting. It's like, unfortunately, I see you kind of like, maybe you were too closely attached to it, or maybe it wasn't quite right for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get on the bus, Gus. Make a new plan, Stan. No need to be coy, Roy. Just get yourself free. All right. And that's what it is. Absolute freedom. Second call now for Jazz. Did Jazz have the patience today to wait around? Intuition say no. Yeah, hello, praise. Can I have free reading? No. So after Jazz, we've got Indigenous Beauty. Indigenous Beauty, please let me know if you're still in the room as well for Miss Spain 2022. Can you believe it? Next thing you know, we'll be reading for Miss Universe. You know, we get a couple more countries here. Miss Spain invites Miss Finland and Miss Brazil, and then pretty soon we'll be reading for the whole pageant. All right, it'll be great, Steve Harvey style. All right. So for those of you that are here, just bopping your questions in, you'll just have to wait a little bit till we work our way, because we give first priority. It's like camping. It's first come, first serve, right? There's only one way to make a reservation. All right. Indigenous Beauty. Yes, Jazz, you're up. You just about missed. Get your question in there, you silly. I was wrong. My intuition was wrong. I thought you were gone. I didn't think you had patience. I didn't think you had enough patience to deal with me today. I'm glad you're here. You're up, Jazz. Because Jazz was worried she wasn't even on the list. That's why I'm giggling right now. Earlier Jazz was like, I'm not on the list, because I forgot to say her name. So it's all my fault. Absolutely. All right. Special thank you to Steve Stanil for being on the moderator scene. Jay, current energy towards me. Okay, J and J. What is Jay's current energy towards Jazz? Tarot, please show us Jay's current energy towards Jazz. Please show me Jay's current energy towards Jazz. Jay's current energy towards Jazz. All right, Jazz. All right, Jay. All right, Jazz. Let's have a look here, see what's going on. Ooh, look at kind of kissy, lovey. Okay, we got the Lover's card up here. Number 6, Major Arcana. All right, the energy is that of benevolence. It can be hard, though, sometimes to make the other person in the relationship priority. And I see that the struggle is real here, but the intention is good, and the intention is really nice. It's about recognition. I feel like his energy, like in some way he wants to recognize you or acknowledge you with this Lover's card here. This is something where it's like your souls interact on kind of like a, I don't know, like a ships passing in the night kind of basis. But when the ships do crash into each other, like somebody decides to board and you travel together for a little while. And I'm not sure exactly what current state you guys are in, but there's a connection being bridged at present time. So he's either like trying to get to you or trying to acknowledge you, or grab your attention, or get to you. Not get to you in a bad way, like I'm going to get to you, but like I need to get to that person kind of energy, right? So he probably wants to make out with you. Princess of Pentacles as well. It's like the offering there. It's like you've made it known to him that, you know, when you're ready, like come forward with the next step or with the next details. Share more of your life with me and I'll be ready to do that with you. And it's like kind of I still see you still waiting for it, right? And it follows up by a 2 of Swords here. A decision being made, right? Is this kind of a long distance relationship, Jazz? Because the feeling I have is it's like somebody kind of feels excommunicated out of the relationship. Like they've been kind of either put on the back burner or life's doings has kind of kept you apart for some reason or another. With the 2 of Swords here, it shows that there could be a heightened awareness. There's some kind of realization that has yet to come. A realization as like, is this person's intention to really get back to you? Do you question that? And it's like, do you choose to focus on manifesting more of Jay in your life, or do you just say, well, whatever is whatever, he'll come when he'll come? And so remember that you have a little bit more control over this if this is something that you really want to happen in your life. I like this energy of Jay. I feel that this is a soul connection, but this also may just be the indication of a soul connection. This could be a situation where, as if you're unable to physically like manifest your togetherness with this person in life right now, the ideal substitute is going to come along in the very near future. Someone that is much like Jay, someone that is just like Jay, or there's something here saying that there's attributes or parts of this guy that you've fallen in love with, but this guy might not be the rock, the stability. Like I said, it's more of a ship floating by or crashing into you rather than your ship crashing you into a rock or that particular deserted island of love that you were meant to stay on for the rest of your life. So when it comes to his feelings towards you, I feel like he's trying to reach out to you or trying to acknowledge you, or perhaps you are trying to reach out or acknowledge him. But at the same time, someone is wearing a blindfold and acting a little bit naive in the whole situation, where it's like he won't claim or proclaim a certain love for you, whether it's just there. He won't allow the relationship to be what it is meant to be because either one or both parties involved feels like it needs to be harder or more forced than what it has to be. But you could be talking about, the finer things and have a real loving friend, but perhaps what you're looking for in regards to fulfillment is on two separate paths. It's kind of got the feeling for him. But there's a bridge that needs to be gapped. This is stuff that needs to still be discussed about between you and him. Okay? So as far as the energy coming forward, it's about bridge building. It's about being able to have the courage to express the relationship for what it really is. Not just, is it there or is it not there, but because we know something's there. We just have to define what it is. And if somebody's not happy with it, then they'll go the other way. They'll turn the other cheek, so to speak. Okay? So it's about grabbing attention. It's about acknowledgement right now, that energy. Okay? It's like waving out those big flags, being like, I'm over here, I'm over here. And the other person's like, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. They don't even see you, right? They don't even recognize what's going on. All right. Sam Rudy with the super chat. Thank you, Sam Rudy. You have just bolstered yourself to the top of the list. I see Ange is in the room now. Hi, Ange. Welcome to the program. Let me just update the list for the good folks at home, and then we're going to acknowledge Sam Rudy and his generous gift to bump up to the top of the line. So here it goes. We're going to be reading for Sam Rudy. Then I'm looking for Indigenous Beauty, Miss Spain, Asha, Melinda, Step Z, Jada, then Carissa, and then Ange Love has jumped into the room. So that's really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Will I meet my future spouse and his characteristics? That is a yes. If you meet your future spouse, he will no longer be your future spouse. He'll just be your spouse, and you will know all of his characteristics. Just kidding. That's a very slimy way to just answer that yes, you'll get everything that you want. Isn't that slimy? Isn't that just slithery and slimy? Is this person year of the snake? Is this person year of your future spouse? Check it out. I think it'll be the year of the spouse. Just kidding, Sam Rudy. Thank you for the super chat. We're shuffling up your tarot cards right now, and we're asking when. We want to know when Sam Rudy's going to meet the spouse, the future spouse. All right. Let's have a look. All right. Nice. I like where your mind's at. You've got good energy. Princess of Pentacles. This is what I got for you. Take it or leave it. The Star card. All right. And the King of Pentacles. Indicating that January could be a good time for when you meet this person. okay, at the start of the next year, with the star card being there. Make sure to get focused on it, to resolve, to do the work, the manifesting work in your life. Work on self-image, self-esteem, being the best version of yourself with the star card. If you do all of that work, I see that you could consciously create this person in your life by January of 2023 at the earliest. This is a good time for a first meeting, all right? We've also got the King of Pentacles here. That signifies that your future spouse could be of Earth sign, like they could be a Taurus, a Virgo, or or a Capricorn. It's also possible that they could be an Aquarius with the star card there. So these are qualities. So if depending on what there is, there's those 4 signs that I just listed to. There is that element of stubbornness. You might find someone that's stubborn, very career oriented. You might find someone that is very good with their money, that enjoys opulence in their lives. They keep an open mind to dreams. They may be very well established. They might, if this person, your future spouse, this might be their second marriage or their first marriage, but they already have kids from a previous marriage. This could be some of the characteristics of I see the person that is coming in for you. Really strong in Virgo energy as well, reinforced by the Princess of Pentacles. This person's going to come along, and one of you is going to be like, it's not like a love at first sight kind of thing, but this person is going to make it very obvious that they're in their life and that they are interested in you, and as well you interested in them, right? And I see the first chance for this happening around January of 2023 with this Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or potentially Aquarius. So if you want to go more into depth about the characteristics, we can do that. I'll just pull a few clarifiers here because we always go a little bit deeper for those of you that hit us up on the super chat. So we're going to pull a few more cards here for Sam Rudy on the characteristics. So if this person is the Aquarius, I see here that they love to live their life. They love to glean information from other people. They're a question asker. They're an information seeker. They're somebody that likes to define everything, not just because they're an Aquarius, but because they're supported by these traits here. Just because you're an Aquarius doesn't mean you're a certain way. Or just because you're a Virgo doesn't mean you're a certain way. They're general characteristics. So when I ask for supporting cards of them, and I see these people that are very focused on looking up as to what they're holding in their hand, they like to define love. They like to define relationship. They like to define what it is, whether it's in their life. They label it as good or bad. They try and figure everything out. So it's a very analytical mindset, I feel, especially if this person that you're coming from is sun sign of Aquarius. Now, if the sun sign is of Taurus or Capricorn, the characteristics I see here being January of next year, that particular Taurus or Capricorn is in a cycle change. We've got a couple of 10s up here, and somebody else pulled this energy. We got the big Hadron Collider turning the Earth back to 2012. So the visitation of old friends. If this person is a Taurus or a Capricorn, this person has a lot of friends. This person has a lot of contacts or people that they stay in touch with through the years. As well, this person, you will meet them in January at a time of kind of dynamic change for this person. Will either be starting a new job, quitting an old job, or in between careers, which is really kind of interesting. Taking a look at the Princess of Pentacles, we've got the King of Wands and the 4. The Virgo is marriage material for you in January. If you meet if this person in January takes the form of Virgo, the wedding could come quick. The wedding could come quick because this is somebody that knows what they want. They have fiery personality. They're going to be all over you. They can't get enough of you. I don't want to say stage 7 clinger, but they're going to be someone that's really cuddly, really embraceful, and really wanting to just kind of be all over you. But it's their way or the highway. That's the other part about this person, too. It's like they like things the way they like it in their life. And if you represent too much of a disruption in that's going to lead to certain frictions. But I think that the emotion, if this person manifests as a Virgo in your life, then you'll be getting married quicker than a What's a good analogy for something that's quick? Quicker than somebody that doesn't fumble for analogies. Quicker than that. Okay? So thank you so much for that question. I really appreciate you hitting the super sticker button. Really kind of you there, Sam Rudy. And we will stay in touch. It'd be cool to read for you in January and see. It's going to be an Earth sign, but I see Aquarius and Virgo really jumping to the forefront of potential people. So if that makes no sense to you, just test it out. Come back in January and let me know if I was wrong. All right. Happy and peaceful. It's the way to be. All right. So thank you so much for that, Sam Rudy. All right. So now I'm looking to speak to Indigenous Beauty. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. Indigenous Beauty or Miss Spain 2022. A New York Minute. That's a good one. Quicker than a New York Minute. It's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. Anne says she's happy and peaceful. It's good. Hello again. Hello again. I've had some old friends today. Kinta was here. So we called for Indigenous Beauty. Miss Spain. There's Miss Spain. Hello, Miss Spain. All right. Yes, we are, Jennifer. They bounce to the front of the line. They really do. And they get more cards, deeper cards. Good to see everybody. Check it out. It's Jennifer's Tarot Positive Free. If you don't like my free readings, you're definitely going to love hers. Even if you like my free readings, you're still going to like hers. She's an awesome lady. She'll give you the cards straight goods. She'll give you the straight goods. I see you come across my my suggested videos all the time. I don't interject my energy. A lot of times I don't even broadcast while you're on, Jennifer. But I see you guys doing all kinds of fun stuff over there at Jennifer's Tarot Positive Free. So write that name down. Click on her link, everybody. She's pretty awesome. All right. Miss of Spain says, oh, wait. Indigenous Beauty. We're going to do Miss of Spain and then Indigenous Beauty, okay? Miss of Spain says, is the money stuck in transition of today by mistake, or is it provoked? Am I going to pick it up on Monday? All right, Miss of Spain, let's have a look. The transition of today by mistake, or is it provoked? Is the money provoked? Okay, your initial is S. That's good. That's good. 6th day of the week, Saturday. Saturday, I'm getting Saturday. Something didn't get in on time. Hopefully this isn't your paycheck. Miss of Spain. 6th day. I'm seeing Saturday. So, again, 7 of Swords here. And the moon. Not sure what went on here with this cashola, this money. The word you use, provoked, is a very interesting term to describe money, I guess, as being provoked. Okay? Very interesting. With the moon here as well, saying some illusion. But I've got Saturday and Sunday leading up to the 18th. What's today? Because 18 is the moon, 15. I think that the money is going to be there for you on Monday, because it's showing me 18, which is 3 days from now, right? Which is the Monday. And then we've got a 7 and a 6. I see the money going in Saturday. I don't know if there's like technological means you could use to get the money to get access to the money by tomorrow. And the 7 is just showing the passage of time, because it was very clearly stated in your question, like, what has happened to this money? I think the money's there, and it shows the 18th being the day. So the money being there by the 18th, fair and balanced. The 7 of Swords about being cheated or anything like that, that might just be some kind of unjustified fear that you might be having with it. I think this is just due to regulation or to business days or what have you, because the Spirit's heavily giving me the message of, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, 6th and 7th day of the week, and then showing me the 18th. So I think the way you've kind of displayed it, as far as putting it out there, Miss Spain, is exactly the way it's going to happen. I believe that you will be able to access this movie on Monday. Okay? This money on Monday. All right. Thank you, Jennifer. That was really kind of you. And whoever sent me the PayPal, please let me know who you are. I don't have time to go in and really research it right now because we're trying to run a show here. We're trying to run a reputable program. Thank you, Jennifer, for the super chat. And Jennifer says, just met a Sag. What does the card say? Yeah, absolutely. We'll do a full Celtic cross for that because that's a very generous reading. Okay, Miss of Spain. And Indigenous Beauty, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to have to ask you to hold on a little bit. S, I know. We'll get to you. We're going to go Jennifer. And then whoever sent the super chat, please let me know who you are. Or not the super chat, the PayPal message, please let me know who you are. And then we're going to read for Indigenous Beauty, then Asha, then Melinda, Steph Z, Jadis, and then Carissa and Ange. Okay? Hold on, I've just got spam caller on the IRL line in real life. My pleasures. Yeah, thank you for being so patient and understanding. You people all deserve you people. You all deserve the best of everything. You truly do. And Jennifer says, I just met a Sag. What do the cards say about it? It's a great question. That's a great question. It's a great day to be alive, isn't it? All right. All righty. Show me Jennifer and the Sagittarius, please. Show me Jennifer positive free and the Sagittarius. Show me Jennifer positive free and the Sagittarius. Show me Jennifer and the Sagittarius. All right. We're going full Celtic cross on this one. Should be good. All right. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so overarching energy for that, Jennifer, is to take it slow. Take it slow. King of Cups here being, so this person is Sagittarius, but I'm seeing a lot of emotional depth to this Sagittarius, which is a very nice mix. Okay, it can be a little bit fiery. Hopefully this person doesn't get very overly emotional, but maybe that's just kind of why the overarching energy is to say, take things slow. This is someone that you don't really want to disrupt. You want to go with the flow with this person. You don't want to try to direct or produce a movie of a relationship with this person. You almost want to be like the person that gets to enjoy it at the end. The person you'd rather be in the theater watching the movie as a silent witness saying, look at all this amazing stuff that's going. Look how amazing I am. Look how amazing this Sagittarius person is. Look how amazing this is turning out to be without worrying, thinking, trying to direct, trying to produce, trying to be somewhere on time, trying to look your best, trying to do this, that, and the other thing. The relationship with this person is going to be all about flow. What's crossing you? The truth of the situation. Oh man, this is a tough one because it's like you may have mental obstacles in terms of feeling, I don't know, like almost like feels too good to be true. And the truth is, it's like, I just don't know. I just don't know. It's almost as if you've convinced yourself unconsciously somewhere along the line that maybe you weren't worthy of this, or this type of person wasn't worthy of you. It's almost like taking a rearrangement or a readjustment of truth to just be an acceptance of, yeah, like, yes, this is actually happening. And as well, make sure that all the definitions and declarations coming from this person are succinct. You want to, and maybe this is just the way you are, or maybe this is just the way we need to treat the Sagittarius in this situation, is like, be alert and discerning of any conflicting signals or information. And perhaps you're worried about red flags too much, and then therefore you get something and you're like, that's it, that's the red flag, because somewhere in your mind you manifested that somewhere along the way a red flag is going to come along. Just roll with the punches, baby. That's what it's all about. The Ace of Swords crossing you is like, speak your truth, but let the truth of the reality of the situation be enough for you, okay? It's coming from the past. This is going to eat into your time, this relationship. It's easy to say that. You both might be striving towards balance about making time for one another, which is okay. All relationships go through that. But this is this is about having to prioritize, and this is about keeping what you want for what you have in your life. So take a look around as you're nurturing and investigating and going forward into this the potentiality of the relationship with the Sagittarius. Remember everything as a blessing, right? And if it's appearing in your life and it's not a blessing and it's a frustration, do your best to kick it out. The Queen of Diamonds would do nothing less. She would just get rid of it. I don't need it anymore. It's not helping the situation. It's not allowing me to be at the level of comfort that I want to feel, right? Okay. This lady's been around a lot, quite a bit today. The Princess of Pentacles, right? I almost have a feeling you're waiting for a little bit more from this person. It could be an offering. You're waiting to see what they will do. You're waiting to see how they're going to respond, how they're going to react. This is a tough game because sometimes we put a vibe or an energy or an action out there and then we wait for the response and a lot of time goes by and then we don't get it. But then when it does come, it's like, holy, why did that take so long? It's all about the recognition piece and that definition piece, putting something, defining it, right? This person is mastered. They're a self-actualized person and a person of great emotional depth. So you're kind of like matching them or mirroring them on that level. And in doing so, it's calling you out, the Princess of Pentacles, to take a step forward into kind of refocusing your lens of self-image, not just about how you look on any given day or how you're feeling on any given day, but the self-image being that of, I'm perfect in this world. I can strive to be better, but at the end of the day, I don't necessarily have to be because I am enough, right? That's what the Princess moving into the Queen of Pentacles energy is all about. Recognize it as being enough. There's good union. Ace of Pentacles is my card of Frisbee. Go out and play a little Frisbee with this guy. You definitely could do it. The Ace of Pentacles as well is stating new career. There's somebody that's like, not only have, I think the Sagittarius, and forgive me if I'm right, but not only is this person, this relationship fairly new to this Sagittarius, but there's also a career change happening for one of the two of you. Somebody is reevaluating where they're putting their time, money, and effort. And it's more like the relationship was kind of something that occurred because somebody was going through an even bigger life change. And it's nice because it's kind of like gives them something to be excited about, you dissipate this person's fears as well with this Ace of Pentacles. This is my card of new union as well, so being aligned with what you want. Perhaps there's a situation in conversation with this Sagittarius. Maybe you guys are deriving a way that together you can make even more money, or maybe you could start a business together, testing out the waters of not only the romantic relationship, but the business relationship as well. Five of Wands, being the root of the matter, is make time for one another. That's going to be the big thing. If you can't decide to whether to get together on a Tuesday or a Saturday, don't wait and be like, oh, well, it didn't really work out Tuesday or Saturday, so let's wait till next Tuesday or Saturday. It's very important for you, Jennifer, I feel, to schedule each other in right now. It might not always have to be that way, and I know that's kind of like a strict, constricting, tightened energy way of looking, like schedule in, my lover, but actually, yes, creating the sacred space to allow love to grow includes creating the sacred time, allowing love to grow. And the pressures of the world will work against creating sacred time. They do it to keep us flatlined, to keep us out of the loop and out of the good feelings, the serotonin and the dopamine and all the beautiful things, the chemicals that get released in the head as a result of acknowledgement of love and being together in a relationship. The world fights to get that. So the Five of Wands there are saying, schedule this person in. Write this person into your life as best as you can, okay? And create that time and get him on the same page with it, all right? Ten of Swords. He's quite often tired. Could be reflective of a past. If anything, this is coming from him now. If anything, this person might be... the worst case scenario is this person is comparing you to their last relationship. I'm not sure if their last relationship was a Scorpio. But remember, at the beginning and now at the end here, we've got Scorpio coming in as well. So this person may be still getting over an ex, or perhaps they unconsciously or subconsciously are still comparing you to somebody that might have hurt them before in the past. So hopefully that doesn't add to too much of an obstacle there with Sagittarius being there. Or perhaps this is a Sagittarius that just carries with them either a Scorpio ascendant or a Scorpio moon, where emotionally it's like, it can feel like pulling teeth sometimes as you get into it. But let the actions of the day stand. That is the major thing that was crossing you with the Ace of Pentacles. Truth of the situation doesn't always come through words or a feeling or a thought or what you think about it. Let the action stand. The proof is in the pudding. The picture's worth 1,000 words in this particular situation. Very straightforward. What you see and what you get is directly reflective of what is there. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, it's you that's getting over the Scorpio. So don't compare this guy to the Scorpio. Okay? That's, at the end of the day, if you catch yourself doing that, give yourself a smack on the bottom. You got to give yourself a spank. Smack the back of your hand. Don't do that. Okay? 100%. Jennifer, that was a monumental super chat. I thank you so much. I'm going to give you one more card, oracle reading from the thing, and then we're going to be getting on to the rest of the people that are on the free list. Thanks, everybody. I see a lot of new faces in the chat room and some old faces with new shamrocks. That's really good. Good to see you. All right. All right. This is the soul path for this relationship. Rise above the dark days of life. Do not fight them, but have faith that the light will always return. So potentially a little bit of shadow work going on here. This is a number that's this is card 13, so this is a number 4. All right. So here's your message from the oracle, Jennifer. It goes like this: You have had your share of good and bad times. Night falls, cool and gray. But day will dawn, bringing sunlight and warm and soft healing to your skin. Do not struggle when there is nothing to struggle against. You are neither night nor day, but instead you rise serenely above both. You are neither darkness nor light. You simply absorb them and transform them into something new. There is nothing that the outside world can give you. The only things that matter are the light in your heart and the voice of your soul. And I feel like that's the exact work that you did in order to manifest this person in your life. So now is the time to not overthink it, not to label it, and not to compare it to times ago. Meditate in silence without the distractions from thoughts or anger, rage, or sadness. Rise above these feelings. You are not your rage. You are not your anger. You are not your sadness that tries to make you feel bad about yourself. You are always the person you decide to be, the person that you want to be, and this is always within your power. The warrior within you, Jennifer, is a servant of the light and brings you the centeredness and meditation. Your inner warrior light is the source of wisdom and stillness, bringing every weapon to bear to shatter the shadow of depression when its icy hands reaches out for you, right? That death card there is like you're worried about it shattering because you're overthinking what is right in front of you, and there's no need to do that. This part of you is blessed with knowledge and is more familiar with peace than any other, precisely because it is with this aspect of your personality that protects peace within you. Warriors rise calmly above all potential threats because they know fear, they know it intimately, and that it no longer binds them or holds any power over them, right? So the more you worry about this not being a good thing, the more it's not going to be a good thing. You really have to go with the flow on this one, Jennifer. It's just being reiterated and reiterated again. Your power animal right now is the panther. Your essential oil that's recommended for you at this time is cedarwood. Your healing crystal is snakeskin jasper. And again, like we said, this card was a card of number 4, right? Not so much wait and see 4, but celebrate the flow within 4 so that you're able to enjoy everything without being too filled with worry. Okay? Thanks. I'm hoping to be back a little bit more consistently. Thank you for being here. Everybody do please check out Jennifer's Tarot Positive free tarot readings. She is wonderful. She's awesome. She's on point. And she's got free tarot readings. And people on the internet that have free tarot reading, we are awesome people. We really are. We can't call it for less than what it is. Thanks, Jennifer. All right. Do we know who sent that PayPal? Do we know that yet? All right. All right. So, thank you, Jennifer. Hopefully that reading resonated for you. That was awesome. That was the first big Celtic cross I got to do today. So that was really nice of you to be here. I see some new people in the chat room. I see Faugia. Hi, Faugia. Faugia. Welcome, Faugia. I see aliens and Aquarians. Good to have you back, aliens and Aquarians. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. If I haven't said your name, please let me know. The list goes as follows. Indigenous Beauty, then Asha, then Melinda, Steph Z, Jada, Carissa, Ange, Faugia, and then Aliens and Aquarians. I don't know why we have to make a differentiation between the two, because Aquarians, they are aliens. Let's face it. Let's just face it. It's good times, good times. So, Indigenous Beauty, please get at me now. I know you kind of got bumped out of the line there a little bit. Purple Love Child. I knew I was in for a purple Love Child. All right. Do you have the chakra cards? I've been trying to figure out how to read those. I actually gave those ones away. I gave that deck away. And Ling the Aries. Ling. Welcome, Ling. Ling the Aries. We'll just put Ling. Ling, and I'll try and remember that you're an Aries. Okay, Indigenous, go ahead and post your question. Indigenous, then Asha, then Melinda, then Steph Z, then Jada, then Carissa, then Ange, Faugia, then Aliens and Aquarians, and then Purple Love Child, and then Ling the Aries. Ling the Aries. Ling-a-ding-ding, Mr. Burns. Oh, thanks. And we recommend Jen. We recommend each other. We recommend each other. She's been supporting my channel, and I've been doing my best to support hers, but I can at times be very inconsistent and off-planet. All right. Indigenous Beauty says, is Scorpio J happier with his other options since I broke up with him? Okay. Fair question. Valid question. Big hugs for Indigenous Beauty. Big hugs. Did you really break up with him? Oh, we'll see what he's doing. We'll see what this guy's doing. Was it? Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Says that I am the one. But Billie Jean is not my son. Okay, is Jay happier with his other options since Indigenous Beauty broke up with him? Let's have a look. All right. Oh. We got Queen of Wands here. We got the Eight of Wands here. And we got the Two of Pentacles. Long and short of it, no. You are representative of the Queen of Wands, which is like the nurse, the mother, the healer. You could be a fire sign. You might be Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo, but you don't necessarily have to be to reflect Queen of Wands energy. Queen of Wands energy is the helper, is the healer in life, right? You broke up with this person, and I feel like the news with the Eight of Wands being there, it's like the actuality of it hasn't sunk in. I don't know if there's a level of arrogance to this J person that you broke up with that doesn't believe it's real, or this was just happened in a very quick way where it hasn't sunk in yet. And as far as other options go, I don't really see this person as having too many other options for what you gave him. What you gave him, he doesn't have an option for, is what the cards are saying. He has an option to dance around, screw around, be a little clown, do a dance in worn out shoes, is just kind of playing, juggling, fiddling around, not getting here nor there, being ready to be swept away by the raging torrent of sea and emotion behind him. That's why I feel like this hasn't sunk in for him yet, Indigenous Beauty. Eight of Wands and Two of Pentacles. He doesn't realize the gravity of the situation. Because it's like that old song, I don't know if it was Mariah Carey or whoever, nothing compares to you. What you gave in the relationship, he doesn't have an option for that. So the answer, long and short of it, is no, I don't really see him happier with the other options because there's no other options that were like you. It's like an apples to oranges kind of thing. This guy's just out there kind of screwing around. Once it sets in, you may find somebody that comes crawling back to you. Long and short of it. Okay? Thanks, Indigenous Beauty. Appreciate your patience with us today. We're moving along at a snail's. We're like painted racing snails around here, getting ready for the steeplechase. The Snaple chase. All right. Asha, please go ahead and post. Hopefully that resonated for you, Indigenous Beauty. He's dealing with a Sag. I'm not a fire sign. Doesn't matter. You reflect the nurturer in the relationship. You're welcome. That's because we're doing it. We're doing it live. There's a lot of good fun things that happen over at Jennifer's Tarot Free Positive Live. You guys should be there or be square. I'm in the little box in the corner. I'm up here. All right. So the second call for Asha. If you're here at I saw Asha just disappear out of the top of the chat. Let me try and catch up with Asha. Mommin real feeling for me. Ah, yes, that mommin real feeling for me type energy. Mommin, show us mama's real feelings for Asha. Show mama's real feelings for Asha. Please show mama's real feelings for Asha. Show us mama's real feelings for Asha. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Ooh. Okay. You got the Queen of Wands as well. Look at everybody here. And the Nine of Pentacles, the Lady in the Garden. Okay. This Mammon, in terms of his real feelings for you, he sees you as nurturing as well. You've got the Queen of Wands energy. He sees you as helpful or beneficial to his cause. Ace of Wands, this person still gets really turned on by thinking about you. His feeling of you is one of physicality, sensuality, sex in the city. Sex and the city? Sex in the city. Can't remember. But this person definitely likes to vibe while thinking about you, which is kind of exciting, I guess. The question why you might be uncertain is because he's acting like the cat or the bird. The cat and the bird, right? And you being here, right? It's almost like you wish you could embrace this person closer right now, but you can't, because it's almost like they are operating off of animal instinct right now. That's why it's very physical, sexual feelings. When I try and like get a handle on this energy, it's coming forward. It's like he would just ravish you if you were there together, but for some reason it's shy, it's aloof, it's elusive energy, like the cat that doesn't want to be petted will skirt around you and never let you really pet it, and when you try to, he like bites and scratches. Or the bird, where it's like, the bird will come and land on your hand, but only when you have a little bird seed in your hand. Otherwise he doesn't want anything to do with you, and that sort of thing. So it's very, Mommen's energy is very kind of self-absorbed. It's wrapped up in and of itself, right? But again, it's a very phallic energy. I almost get the feeling of like alpha male type situation with this person. But it's unfair that he's kept you waiting, because the proof is in the pudding, really. The Nine of Pentacles is, you're almost to the point where I feel like you might be getting fed up with this person, right? From time to time. But this person is very attracted to you. There's nothing not to be attracted to. And there may be a bit of a history as well, that's leading to like the karmic timing of all of this. So when the true feelings come out, right, he views you as stable and nurturing, and he is physically attracted to you. So I'm not sure why they're not coming forward in a more direct manner that can allow you to be a little bit more certain, where you don't need people like me to flip cards for you, right? Very interesting. All right. Thank you so much. It's good. It's good. It's not a bad feeling. I don't really get a sense of this person running away, but he's not really drawing any closer either. All right. That was Asha. I'd like to speak to Melinda. I see someone named Venus Dreamer Venus Flytrap. Oh my God. Baby, if you've ever wondered whatever became of me, I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Welcome, Venus Flytrap. Good to have you in the room. Okay, we will. NA. Welcome, NA. Got you on the list. You may ask a question, but you have to wait your turn. You're welcome, Asha. Hopefully that resonated for you. Melinda Lincoln says, may I please have a general reading, please and thanks. Please and thanks. Thanks and please. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I just have to wet my whistle really quickly. All right, the whistle is wet. The whistle is wet. That might not be the only thing around here. All right, just kidding. I love to play, ladies. I love to play. All right. So I got you on the list. Venus and NA. So, but right now, we are reading for Melinda Lincoln. And then after Melinda, it's Steph Z, then Jada, then Carissa, then Angie, then Faugia, then Aliens and Aquarians, Purple Love Child, Linny the Aries, Venus Flytrap, and then NA. Super Chat does top the list. Top of the charts. Top of the charts. All right. It's a PG-13 program. No more poop. No poop jokes allowed. All right, Melinda. General reading for Melinda, please. Cards. Please give us what Melinda needs to know, and a general reading for Melinda, please. Let's have a please. Let's have a please. She said please and thanks. That goes a long ways today. Surely goes a long ways. Major Arcana up in your life too. Wow, the Hangman, right? Sort of a fatalistic approach. Maybe you or somebody close to you has been too closely associated with a fatalistic approach, being like, well, everything happens for a reason, so if that happened to me, there's a good reason for it. Which works as long as we don't allow that to carry the ultimate dominion or heavy weight over our life. Then we can tend to get in hangman energy, which is a lot of uncertainty around you, a lot of feeling like you have no control, when really it's just a matter of you not being able to stand in your power for some reason or another. It's up with the world card saying that all this is about to change. You're at the end of a major cycle and you might not sure exactly what form you're wanting the next chapter of your life to take. You may find that situations in regard to your residence, your career, or your relationships are changing very fast, and it's due to a little bit of like repositioning or adjustment that you've been doing to harmonize your energies a little bit more, I feel, Melinda, which is good to harmonize your energies. The world is all about harmonizing your energies to be that which is in vibration with spirit and the natural rhythms of the earth. We're always doing that because we're existing at different frequencies. But it's almost like you're questioning, like, which frequency is the best frequency to exist at? Which will provide me with the most happiness? I feel you really on a quest to escape fatalistic style living to being the source of the creation of your own happiness. With the Queen of Swords here, she's up here saying, don't be afraid to be the bitch you need to be in terms of getting rid of cutting uncertainty, fear, and anxiety and negative people out of your life right now. I feel like this is a big theme for you. This is something where it's like, I'm not sure if you fall into the boat of all the people that are having old friends return from the past, but even if you're not, there are certain energies around you that have got you into this fatalistic mindset, being like, well, they are who they are, so therefore I'm going to have to, adjust accordingly or respond accordingly. And that sort of detracts maybe from your dreams and your goals and the things that you want to do with your life currently. And there might be a certain situation where you can't completely cut them out of their life, but you definitely can decide to put yourself first, which is what the Queen of Wands is saying here. And ouch, Seven of Cups, right? Look at all this uncertainty in this reading. It's not just I'm uncertain as a tarot reader, but your cards are coming up of that of uncertainty. It's almost like you might be waiting for a decision or something that is out of your hands has the potential to affect you kind of greatly, and you're feeling maybe a little bit powerless to do anything about it. Or maybe in reality you are powerless to do anything about it and you're waiting for a potential outcome before you can move forward with certainty again. And if that's the case, if that's, which I think it is, it's saying stand in your power, make the world come to you, okay? More so as you trying to adjust to what the world throws at you, right? Yeah, it's possible. I don't really see this as a marriage card, but I see no marriage cards here, but there's definitely the potential for new surroundings with the Seven of Cups and the Hangman here. So a move could definitely be in order, right? So that's what it's saying. There's a lot of uncertainty. So when it comes to sanctuary or our place of residence, that is a common place where uncertainty does arise when the potentiality for having to change locations is there. All right? Thank you so much, Melinda. Remember, it's not what happens to us, it's what we do to the world. I want you to really get feeling like you have the power to make the best things happen for yourself in life rather than feeling or trying to do right by everybody else in your situation. Okay? You're number one. And if you're not feeling 100% healthy, alive, successful, then it's harder to help those other people, right? I didn't really see cards too much of the new marriage there. I guess it's because it's like there's a veil of uncertainty over your life right now. And that's when we asked for a general reading, that's what it said. 7 of Cups, the Hangman. It's like you're feeling unsure and the energy around you is uncertain. It's not dangerous. It's not scary by any means. It's just asking you to take a greater control. Okay? 100%. Thank you so much, Melinda. It's always a pleasure. Glad to have you here again today. Steph Z. I haven't seen Steph Z in quite some time. I'm not sure if she's still here. Maybe Steve can clue me in whether or not Steph Z would be up next. And if after Steph Z will be Jada, then Carissa, then Ange, then Faugia, then Aquarian Aliens, Purple Love Child, Linny the Aries, Venus Flytrap, and then we have someone here, NC. NC, welcome to the program. We've got NA and then NC asking about SC. We're getting into the initials of the things. Yeah, right, Steve? Let me know if I'm fucking up here, because you know you definitely carry that blue wrench. Maybe I'm completely off on a tangent. Right? 7 of Cups and Hangman. That's like, whoo, that's tough energy. You feel like you're doing the high wire act. You're up on the trapeze being like, if these other people drop me, I'm falling. I can't let that happen. But yeah, if you can relate that to your world and your situation, because, you know, I really don't know you. Okay. All right. Trying to be more intuitive. That's a good goal for anybody. Second call now for Steph Z. Steph Z, if you're in the room. So nice to see Steph Z. I'm lost in space. Absolutely. Thank you. You're welcome. Don't thank me yet. We haven't got to don't thank me yet. All right. Steph Z, as Carissa here. Well, just checking in for Carissa. And Ange. Ange Love. It's been Ange Love had to wait a time, but Ange Love, I got you on the list here. So please let me know if Steph Z, Carissa, or Ange Love is in the room. The list is then followed by Faugia, Aliens and Aquarians, Purple Love Child, Linny the Aries, Venus Flytrap, NA, and NC. Okay. Well, they are. Some readings are super short because the question is very direct and the readings are very free. Yeah. It kind of depends on the directivity of the cards, too. And sometimes the feeling is overwhelming, right? A lot of times the timelines haven't figured themselves out. And that's when I tend to ramble on, when the timelines really haven't resolved themselves to a definitive outcome. Other times the timelines have resolved themselves to a definitive outcome, and it's easier to speak on them in a more clear and direct way rather than being the river. The river. We went down to the river, and into the river we cried. All right. We went down to the river. All right. Don't see Carissa here either. Ange Love. Asking now for Ange Love or Faugia. Faugia, if you're in the room, please talk to me. Talk to me, people. And then we have, Anjali. Why do I not have Anjali on my list? Anjali, what? I saw your shamrocks in here earlier. Let me put you down, Anjali. I'm sorry. I must have screwed up somewhere along the lines to have missed Anjali on the list. Sometimes you got to smash me over the head with a 2x4 to let me know that you're there. There. The list is moving along quite quickly now. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not a Celtic cross. Is no Celtic cross. Oh, there's Ange. Okay. I'm wondering if what I experienced the other night was telepathy or imagination. Let's have a look. Telepathy or imagination. Hallucination, Imagination. Yeah, I got Ling the Aries on the list. Yeah, she's there for sure. I just didn't have Anjali for some reason. She's got all that beautiful green, all that heart chakra energy coming through the chat room. Gotta love her. Gotta love her. She's Anjali, everyone. But right now we're focusing on Ange Love. All right. Focusing in on Ange Love. Are we looking, was this a direct message from Spirit? Or was this imagination? Was this a message? Was this a telepathic message? Or an overactive imagination? This experience. Nine of Swords. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles. And the Two of Pentacles. You silly girl. Silly girl, Ange. I think you know. I think you know that it was more than a hallucination. I think you know that it was more than your imagination. Sometimes messages from spirit, even telepathic ones, like if an angel's tapping you on the shoulder or whispering but from behind your ear that says, hey, pay attention, or remember, I'm still right here, or whatever that short, subtle message was, whatever you experienced, however that manifested, I think it came in more of a direct way in your experience that you can know that it was more than just hallucination or imagination. But it used imagination to come through. So imagination was the channel, but the telepathic message was real. Hopefully that makes sense for you. It's kind of like your connection to the divine. The imagination is like a tunnel that you can go through or a bridge that you can go over. The imagination must be engaged at all times in order to converse with spirit. So in essence, it was truly both. The Nine of Swords being here, it's kind of like direct telepathic messages from angels, guides, and loved ones. I'm not a medium, but they generally tend to come through when there's a lot of paranormal activity around, or a situation where internally you could be feeling so far down in the dumps, or you could have been having a really bad night or a really bad day where you were overthinking things or reflecting on tough emotional spaces that you were in the past. And what could be happening is like when you think about yourself in the past, it's good to send a little direct message to yourself in the past, being like, hey, Ange from 2014, I could see you down there. I could see you hurting. I could see you going through that. And I want you to know you're going to be okay. I want you to know I'm proud of you for how far you've come. And so what happens is Ange back in 2014, when she's done picking herself off the ground from that thing that happened, she kind of unconsciously sends a messages to future Ange saying, thank you for believing in me, right? And then Ange of present day says, I can make this work in the other way. I'm going to tell Ange in the future, Ange from 2024, or Ange from next Thursday, hey Ange, you're doing great. Keep it up. I knew this would happen for you. And so these messages can become very telepathic, but you have to admit, at the end of the day, you used your imagination to get there. So right now, Ange, what I can suggest to you with the Ace of Pentacles and Two of Pentacles there is a direct path to uncover more about that question. I would suggest to you right now mentorship from Neville Goddard teachings. I don't know if you've listened to Neville Goddard before or you've heard of Neville Goddard before. He's a guy that he lived like quite a few decades ago. And he spoke on how our direct connection to Source actually was the power of the imagination, and it ceased to become imaginatory. It actually became real. So the answer to your question is both. All right? All right. And I respect it, Ange, 100%, whatever it was. I respect it, right? Yes. Yeah, those vibrations, because those vibrations go out into the universe forever. They do. They do. It's kind of like when you broadcast a thought or a word, like before there was the word, there was the word. These things go out into infinite time and space forever. So yeah, there are too many of these law of attraction gurus. Yeah, and the law of attraction is simply it's a secondary law. Law of attraction obeys law of vibration. So, no need to guru or be a hero. But yeah, it's all about adjusting and increasing your vibration to get with it, you know? It might have seemed very strange for you, Ange, and big hugs, because, sometimes the strange can be off-putting. Or if it was, like, paranormal, like had that paranormal feeling. And the Nine of Swords didn't necessarily mean you were depressed. It just gave me an indication of possibilities. It could be meaning that, psychically and paranormally, things were very active around you at that time as well. Okay. It takes the form out of the Nine of Swords because a lot of people, they can't jive with it. They don't, it feels strange and it can be off-putting. Oh, you're very welcome. We want to read for Faugia. If Faugia is here, then Aliens and Aquarians, then the Purple Love Child, Linny the Aquarian, Venus Flychap, then NA, then NC, and then Anjali. Absolutely, yeah. And if you get the Neville Goddard teachings, try to get the original Neville Goddard recordings, like the ones with his voice. They're way better. But yes, Brian Scott's channel is really good as well. He just presents the material as what it is and lets you figure it out for what you need to know. I do click into some of the stuff he presents on a regular basis, so it's really good. Aliens and Aquarians says, I'm present. Well, we'll put a big bow on you and stick you under the Christmas tree then. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you for handling it. Yes, please post, Aliens and Aquarians. Yes, please. Yeah. Program your unconscious with the good stuff. Hi, Layan. Layan? Is that your... Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Layan Lazin? Layan Lazin? Layan Lazin. Layan Lazin. Lasagnas. Yummy lasagna. Leon lasagnas. I have added you, Leon lasagnas. All right. We're just waiting for Aliens to post. Then it's a matter of just a few more readings, and then we'll be at Leon lasagnas. How is Abdul feeling about me and our connection? Did we not read for this just a few days ago? Did we not answer this question just a few short days ago? Did we not? How has the energies changed? How has the energies changed? Aliens and Aquarians, please show us Abdul's feelings about Aliens and Aquarians. Please show us Abdul's feelings about the connection with Aliens and Aquarians. Please show us how Abdul's feeling. All right. We've got the Three of Pentacles. So this is about the perception of problems. We've got another three. Oh, no, sorry. This is a two. This is a Two of Wands. My apologies. And the Princess of Swords here. Okay. So this is about a story that he's telling himself about you. The connection is that you work very well together. But someone is having trouble displaying their affections and their emotions about the other person. This could be you. This could be him. There's like a recognition. Like, it's almost like, are you guys not together? Because it has the feeling like you have work to do, or that you have more needs to be stated before there's like deeper, like before the connection is deeper. I don't see this person being opposed to the connection getting any deeper, but it's like there's nothing certain to make you guys or clue you guys into each other being the one that you truly want. Like, almost the feeling would be like, this is somebody you work with and then you start to catch feelings for, but you're too afraid to tell each other about your feelings, and then therefore you miss your opportunities, right? There's been no, I guess, sort of declaration, I think, in regards to the connection being something deep. So until that recognition gets there, until someone makes that declaration, or until, it's understood even through nonverbal communication, through body language, somebody sends a wink or gets a little overly flirtatious, then there's no signifier there. So the connection, I feel, is kind of like platonic almost, in a way where like one or both parties doesn't recognize the other's interest in making the connection deeper. Does that make sense? There's separation with this Two of Wands and a little bit of naivety or not knowing or not being able to understand here with the Prince of Swords here. But the Three of Pentacles indicates that there's a good potentialities. There's good working relationship. There's good platonic connection, or there's a good chance to, or opportunity here to make the connection deeper. but it's not an issue right now where we can tap in because I don't feel like the feelings are overly there. They're not really strong. They're not really present. Okay? So sorry that I don't have more for you on that. I feel like the press secretary. We'll circle back. Sorry I don't have any more on that. Sorry, I can't address your question from the podium. All right. All right. Yeah, the princess is the same as the page. That's right. When they come reversed, and we haven't been reading reversals, I've been staying away from that on the free readings just because they require a lot more intuitive understanding. But when a princess comes reversed, it can indicate immaturity and childlike things, some more than others. But the princesses are technically a youthful energy. They can indicate like children being involved in the situation. And they can also, but they also have to indicate what their suit is representative to. So like the Princess of Swords, for example, that we got there, it was like not the energy of not understanding, because it wasn't there. We don't know what to make of it yet without really looking at it as a person, the court card representing a specific young Aquarian or Libra person, right? Or an air sign, so to speak. So we have to go with like their meanings, right? The Princess of Cups, more of like, instead of misunderstanding, it's actual direct naivety, right? The Princess of the Page of Pentacles, right? Being like, somebody who doesn't understand how to make money their servant as opposed to their master, sort of thing. Okay? Sorry, I'll get off my thing. We'll get on with the readings here. Let's get on with the readings. Thank you, Aquarius. Hopefully that reading resonated. It's a new it's a new connection. Okay. So that's good. So it's got to develop. You got to shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. It hasn't really developed yet, and that's, I think, why I was having a tough time seeing it, and why the cards came Two of Wands, Princess of Swords. It's kind of strange. There's nothing wrong with it, but just, pretend it's like a plant. Your connection is like a little seedling or sapling that you put. Just nourish it, water it. Don't poke and prod at it too much, and let it be what it is, and then maybe you'll start to get, and be flirtatious, be fun, be flirtatious, have fun with it. Not super serious. Okay? Absolutely. Alrighty. Faugia was not here. Purple Love Child. Okay. Yeah. Purple Love Child is your turn. You can go ahead and post. 100%. And please be patient with Kinta. She hasn't seen us in like 2 years, and so she's full of piss and vinegar. But she'll settle down soon. I promise you. Don't worry about that. No, they have pages. They have pages. Princesses and knights. This one has princesses and knights. The others have pages and knights. So it has nothing to do with the masculine or feminine energy. Purple Love Child, you are up. Please post your question. And then after that, it's Linny the Aries. Be ready. Venus Flytrap, N-A, N-C, and Jolly, and laying lasagna. We laying down some lasagna. How's my lemon spell going? Okay, let's have a look. Lemon spell. Lemon spell. Don't worry, we all get excited. We all get excited. It's good, though. Every silver lining has a touch of gray. What? What? Okay. All right. Purple Love Child, please. Let's focus in on Purple Love Child. How is lemon spell? How is the lemon? How is Purple Love Child's lemon spell going? How are we even able to say that? How is the lemon spell going? Let's have a look. Is it effective? Ooh. If swords. Don't worry, be happy. Temperance card, which is nice. And the Lover's card. So very good. 14 and number 6, Major Arcana. My answer to you is I think it's working. If this lemon spell was for clearing your energies and taking away burdens and taking away worries, I'm not sure if that was the motivation for the spell, but it shows the spell being able to uplift and or trap, which, magic has no power unless we give it the power. It's the direct turning the etheric, the imaginatory into reality. This is manifesting into calm connection. So if that makes sense. I see the result of the lemon smell being a smell. I keep saying it a smell. It's the lemon spell being a calm connection with something or somebody. There's a calming energy to it in the temperance. It's about readjusting your focus and your purpose right now and putting it into something else. Just be careful. If this spell is on another person, if there's duality, right? There's fire and flower. There's the good and the bad. It's like people that do spells are not much different than the people that pray. But if you do a spell of courage, right? Chances are the person that's under the spell of courage is going to have to encounter danger in order to achieve the courage, because the laws of the universe can't be circumnavigated. Almost, so with this, I see this leading to a calm connection, and I see this alleviating a trapped feeling. I think that you're a benevolent person. You wouldn't put a spell on somebody to be. I don't know what the lemon spell is. I'm not of the Magi court. I'm not one of these warlocks that, at the end of the day goes and throws his head into the drywall and tries to breathe in as much dust as possible and then blow it out on my enemies. But because only this is a collection of benevolent people. I feel you may have said this spell in order to help get unstuck, or to get somebody untrapped, right? But you might have to do some backing up. The spell alone may not be enough. It might be enough to calm the situation down, give it some clarity, give it some alignment. But I actually see you needing to go in and actually pull some of the swords out. Affect the thinking and affect the imagination in some sort of more direct way, okay? But with the Temperance and the Lovers card here, it's kind of like center your energy in and do a reaffirmation spell. Like, you don't have to do the lemon spell over again, but find something in your handbag of tricks for reaffirming, whether that's through a spiritual practice you do or another spell. It's saying to back it up or to not leave it just as that. Okay? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense for you. Okay? I see it working. Because something's coming out of one cup and into the other with a Temperance card. So you are affecting change, but you're going to need to do some additional work behind it. You don't have to do the spell over, but you're going to have to do some additional work behind it. So something that reaffirms it or cements it in or concretes it in. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense for you. Thank you, Purple Love Child. All right. Yes. We've been on the air for a while now. Let me just check things out here. I came in with a lot of octane in the airplane today. I just wanted to see where we're at. Yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours here. Might be time to close up the list, but I think everybody here is pretty much on the list, so we'll be okay. We're going to end it with laying lasagna, and that's how we do. Thank you, Purple Love Child. I appreciate you. Lots of love. Okay. Linny the Aries, you're next. And then followed by Linny, we have Venus Flytrap, then N.A., then N.C., then Anjali, then Layan Lasagna. Linga, 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 linga. Linga, 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 linga. Winner. Linny, please post for us. So happy to be here with you on a Friday evening. So good. It's a Throat Chakra Friday. Got to get it out. Tell how it is. It's really good. All right. We are divinely magical. All right. Open minds, be open, be one of a kind. That's right. From the sweet center to the outer hard rind. Thank you. All right. Linny the Aries. Hopefully Linny is still with us. Linny, paging Linny. Linny, your flight is leaving at gate 32C. Hi, Danielle. Danielle, you just missed the end of the list. Danielle, we've been online for 4 hours now. I'm losing my mind. I even got some caffeine left over. You know what, Danielle? I'm feeling I'm feeling like I might be able to do it because I feel like some of the people that are on the list kind of dipped. So let's move over and make room for Danielle. Move over, Rover. Danielle Pina's in the house. All right. All right. Yes, free speech is good, but being able to read the room is even more powerful. All right. You're welcome. Yeah, I can see you now, Ling. Can you see me? Yes, I can. Can you see me? Yes, I can. Okay, Ling, just post your question and then we'll do it. After Linny, sorry, Linny. I keep calling you Linny. Is Ling, ring a ding ding, Mr. Burns, ling a ling ling, Mrs. Aries. I can see you. I'm ready for you to post your question. And then after that, we got Venus Flytrap all the way from WKRP in Cincinnati. That used to be the theme song for our show until we got demonetized, desensitized. After that, NA, then NC, then Anjali. Yelling, we're waiting on you, silly. Then Lealina, Lady, and then Danielle. The free flow grounding of energy. I'm not sure what we're on about, but you know, be careful. The tall flower is the one that gets picked, right? Please, yeah, share, like, comment, subscribe. If you want to go to the front of the list, you can always hit the super chat button and you don't have to wait for the lasagna. It takes so long in the oven to get a nice, steamy, meaty, cheesy, lovely piece of lasagna. I don't know, something about lasagna. I'm just beside myself. All right. It's a one-man show and I'm having a staff meeting. Well, the live streams are allowed to go long because I have good bladder control. I'm able to sit in half lotus, you know, through yoga and training of the body for a long time. Oh, from where's MIR? Where are you calling us from, Ling? ST's intentions towards me. Thank you for the super chat, Ling, and please tell me where you're calling in from. I believe you're new here. I don't think I remember ever reading from you before. MIR. Is that Myanmar? Is that Maryland? Is that the Maryland dinero? Did you just super chat with the Maryland dinero? The Maryland peso? Oh, God. Gotta love you. ST's intentions towards Ling the Aries. Show us Ling the Aries and ST's intentions towards me. What is ST? What are they intending towards? What intentions has ST set towards Ling the Aries? All the way from Malaysia. Welcome. Wow, that's awesome. We've had South Africa today. We've had India. We've had the UK. All right. All right. Here we go. For Ling ST and Ling the Aries. Ling the Aries. Thanks for being patient, Ling. Appreciate you for being here today. Let's see what we got. Oh, you lucky duck. You pulled a fourth card. You're lucky duck. Okay. All right. Prince of Swords. Eight of Swords. King of Wands. And the Four of Swords. Interesting. This guy's a really sorry, I shouldn't assume his gender. ST is a very powerful energy. It's very headstrong and it's very almost authoritarian, like over the things that he invites into his life or what he chooses to quest after. So this is kind of like a mental idea. I think that the ST's intentions towards you are that of he has an idea or an expectation of what potentially things could be between the two of you or how he might be able to make things with you work. It shows that he might be meditating about being closer with you or closer to you, and some mental desire coming forward there. The King of Wands he's the master of being filled with desire. So I think there is some desire behind it. So when there's a lot of desire, sometimes suffering is a result. And I see the suffering manifesting in Eight of Swords being like there is a lack of trust in putting oneself out there. Like somebody has their boundaries up, their barriers, and the other person is unable to break through. And it's not for a lack of trying. It's like almost like he wants to arrest you. I don't know if this person is a police officer or if this person is in a position of authority, but it's almost as wish he could stop you in his tracks and tell you how he feels about you. But there's part of them that is afraid to do it because emotionally he hides behind a wall. Sorry, I shouldn't assume his gender. I'm just assuming it's masculine. Um, and with the fours, but I think he's working on it. He's trying to figure out. I think he's trying to find out the best way to connect with you or to try and understand your particular love language. I think there's a direct recognition there of your beauty and the power that your beauty holds over him. But it's almost like that makes him feel uncomfortable because he's used to being in charge, right? Okay. So hopefully that makes sense. There's a lot of desire here. And there's a lot of trying to figure one another out, but there's also some apprehension coming on his behalf, being like, if I lay it on the line and tell her how I feel, then that puts me in a position that I don't like to be in, and I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that as of yet. So the intentions are mental, like, how can I stop her? How can I show her? How can I make her know that, yes, I'm still interested, right? And he thinks a lot. So not everyone can read this. Yeah, well, it's just the cards. Like I'm a psychic intuitive. I'm a spiritual intuitive. So, like Steve says, like you gotta I let my fingers do the walking, and let the cards do the talking, right? So, Ling Ling, make yourself available to this person's energy when the time is right, and try and. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but if you can try and soften the blow or help him release the anxiety. That's going to be huge because he's afraid to be vulnerable, I think. All right. Okay. Where'd my pen go? Jesus, if I lose my pen, you guys, the live stream is over. Pretty much. Oh, there it is. Got it. All right. Thanks, Ling Ling. Or Ling the Aries. Aries. Yeah, Aries, beautiful Aries. God, what? There's nothing more terrifying on earth than a beautiful Aries lady. All right. I thought it was a type of alien. That's right. Okay, we've got Venus Flytrap, then NA, then NC, then Anjali, then Layan Lasagna, and then Danielle from Peru. All right. This glitch. Oh, hopefully it's not glitching. Hopefully everything is rolling smoothly. We're broadcasting live at 4,480 kilobits per second, whatever the hell that means. All right. So Venus Flytrap. Oh, did I miss Venus Flytrap? Hopefully I didn't miss Venus. You're welcome, Ling. You're welcome, Ling. Now I want some Italian food. Oh, but I'm hoping you don't want me to read about that, do you? About your journey for Italian food? Hopefully not. We all do. Speaking of food, that's why the list is ended, because eventually I'm going to have to go up some, and I'm like a wolf. I just have to go out into the world and try and scrap up what I can, dig up what I can. I'm here. That's good. I'm here. You're here. That means we're both here. We're here together. Let's do a free tarot reading for Venus Dreamer Flytrap. Okay. And where are you calling us from, Venus? I made a joke that you were calling us from Cincinnati just due to an old cultural iconic thing that I resonate with. But let us know. That's one of the things I love about doing this is finding out where y'all are piping in from. That sound like, where are y'all piping? Where are y'all riding in from these days? Who will try to reconcile with me soon? Ooh, let's have a look at that. It's a good question. Valid question. Venus Dreamer Flytrap, thanks for being on the program and thanks for asking the question. We're focusing our energy and the tarot now on Venus Dreamer Flytrap. Who will try and reconcile with Venus Dreamer soon? Who will try to reconcile with Venus Dreamer soon? One more time. Who will try to reconcile with Venus Dreamer soon? All right. It's time to go. Get on the bus, guys. Make a new plan, Stan. I'm coming from it. Yeah, Meatloaf style. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. Speaking of hell, we got the Judgment card. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just weird, wild stuff, Ed? Isn't that something? Okay. Judgment, Princess of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. So, we got a younger Earth sign again. Young Virgo, young Taurus, young Capricorn, possibly coming in to reconcile with you. This was over a matter of truth. I feel like this was over a lie that was told. And as far as the timing of it, it's kind of like when that lie cannot be covered up anymore, when the truth is about to be sounded over top of the lie, the truth will have to come out, and then this person will be forced to, I don't know about reconcile, but definitely acknowledge. Would you ever, like, it's hard to take an apology from a liar, like from a conscious liar. And I feel like this is what it is. Like, this is somebody who has lied to you, right? And you ask the direct question of who is coming to reconcile with you. And I think that this is the liar in your environment. This is the person that has been caught in a lie. It doesn't necessarily have to be a younger Earth sign. The Princess of Pentacles is there to support it. The Virgo with the Scorpio moon. Yes, could very well be. Absolutely. But it's sounding on the call. You might even get it over telephone. You might get it over telephone or over social media at first. Okay? There'll be some kind of declaration of like, I was wrong kind of thing, or I was confused. You know, I don't know if he's going to admit that he was lying, but it's like the reconciliation is more like I was wrong. I don't really want to talk about why I was wrong, but let me just tell you I was wrong. And that's kind of shady, dodgy. You kind of hold this person at an arm's length, right? With the arm's length and the sword and the arm's length at the trumpet. Take it for what it's worth. But nobody wants to live with a guilty conscience. So, and again, I'll never tell you how to live your life here on this channel, but what I get a feeling for is this is somebody who's been caught in a lie that's coming to reconcile with you, and I feel that it's a younger Earth sign. Okay? Lots of love. Lots of love. Okay. I was drunk. I fell into her lap. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. These men today, what are you going to do with us? We just fall. Drinking is never good. Drinking is never good. Well, drinking to excess is never good. Being drunk is never good. It invites all kinds of bad, negative things into your life. But again, no judgment. Not going to tell you how to live your life. Dab. All right. Thank you for the question, Venus Flytrap. A pleasure to read for you today. N.A. is someone with the initials N.A. and then N.C., then Njali, then Lan Lasagna, and then Danielle from Peru. And that'll be a wrap, folks. That'll be a show. That's quite a time. Thanks, everybody, for sticking with me, for enjoying the program. I mean, it's so rewarding to be able to do these readings for you guys, and it's so rewarding when you guys stick around and stay a while and build a bit of a community around the program itself. And knowing where you guys phone in from, that's major rewarding to me. So it's really good. And for those of you that hit the super chat button or the super sticker button today, hey, thank you. You're helping me be able to get to a place where I'll be able to do even more, right? So that's always good. It's always a free flow of energy. NA says, will I meet the person that I'm going to marry next year? Getting old here. Well, aren't we all getting old? All right. And your priority is to get married. Marriage, hey? Marriage. Oh, this is a tough one. I always have to take a deep breath on these ones because I'm like, part of me knows if the cards come up and don't support it, I'm going to have to tell you something that you don't want, that you might not want to hear. Right? Let's have a look. Will NA meet the person that they were meant to marry next year? Will NA meet the person they were meant to marry next year? All right. Will NA meet the person they were meant to marry next year? Here we go, NA. NADA. 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 All right. Whoa. Okay. This is manifesting in a very interesting way. Five of Pentacles, Princess of Cups, and the Sun. Couldn't have three more unalike cards in the entire deck than the Five of Pentacles, Princess of Cups, and the Sun card. When I look at this, I think about shooting fish in a barrel. I don't know if you've ever heard that expression about shooting fish in a barrel. It's pretty impossible to nail this one down. And the fish in the barrel, or the fish in the cup from the Page of Cups, is symbolic of that. It's being like, I'm not sure. I think that you understand what it is you truly want, but you haven't been specific in its form yet. It's like, you know you want to be married. You probably have a good idea or a good sense of the type of person you would like to be married to. And now time is going by and you're wondering if this type of person is ever going to arrive in your life. It's time for you to do some soul work. Okay, NA? And this means like declaring and affirming and providing a conscious observance to source about what exactly it is that you do want. You've got a lot of time left this year, and your soul has an unlimited amount of time to be happy. Your consciousness has just become worried that maybe time is running out. And it could be this worry or this apprehension that's got this soul in a little bit of a lack mentality state. I know what I want, but not having it is kind of the thing that you think about the most. You just focus on the fact that you don't have it. And that creates more want and more desire, and that turns around and causes more suffering because it's not there. This is about pulling yourself out of a lack mentality and being more specific with Source, God, the universe, however you connect with your soul, to be very specific so that you kind of go to the Cosmic Cafe and you place up your order. Like when I want a cheeseburger and fries, I'd say I want double cheeseburger, fries, I want pickles, I want a little bit of ketchup, I don't want too much mustard. And then they make it exactly how you want to make it. When you just say, I want a hamburger, well, you're still sitting at home thinking about, man, there's a million different places out there that offer hamburgers. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to start. And this is a metaphor for the internal work that you need to do. You need to describe exactly who he is. He's 6'4", you know. He has a good job. He loves his mother. He is got jet black hair. He is kind and respectful to others, and he's soft and he's compassionate, yet he's hard and protective. And these are all the things you have to get very specific about and declare to Source, God, through prayer or spirit or angels or whatever, or however you connect with soul, and get very specific with it. That way the universe knows what you want and they can prepare that person for what you want. It's not saying it's impossible for you to meet this person next year, but it's also telling me it's not likely to happen until you get in and you get some of this soul clearing work done. The Sun is here saying regardless, the soul is happy, whether you marry or whether you don't marry, is not like a judgment on you, your life, your consciousness, or your soul. Your consciousness was meant to achieve the lessons it set out to achieve, which was the purpose of your life. And your soul is along for the ride. We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for comfort. We're looking for this cup to be filled. But we're not too sure if the thing that we're filling that cup with is the exact drink that we want. Like if you ordered something at Starbucks and they spit out the other drink while you would say, no, that's not what I ordered. That's not what I wanted. So don't be afraid to be discerning. Don't have the FOMO that if you reject this particular person, that no other person is going to come along. The Sun is there to say, put in your order, trust in the process, declare it to yourself every day that that's what you want, And then the outside world around you will adjust. It will shift to bring this person into your life in a timely fashion. And I would encourage you, even right now today, before I'm done blathering on to the end of these readings, get yourself your journal. If you have a special one, that's great. If you have just any old sheet of paper, and write it down. Say, I want a man that exhibits these qualities, that looks like this, that has achieved this in life, to be my husband by December 31st, 2023. And then hang that up on your fridge. Put it up on your wall. Read it every day. Get it programmed into the subconscious, because you can make it happen. It doesn't happen to you. You make it happen. Okay? So that's what the tarot's telling to reaffirm to you. Soul work. Eliminate the confusion. Give source some clarity, because the power, the logos, everything is waiting for you to become more specific and to get out of the lack mentality. And then once you do that, everything will change. And the things that you desire and you want, instead of causing you suffering, they'll cause you fulfillment. All right? All right. 100%. Oh, lesbian Nazi hookers abducted by space aliens and forced into weight loss programs. All this week on the Tarot Channel. NA, thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being part of the energy. I wish you all the best. I want to give you a big hug, and I want to say, if you decide to follow my advice and you write that out on a piece of paper and you practice those things, I want my hugs to stay with you the entire journey, the entire step of the way, because it's not easy. And many of us empathize from being in that same kind of boat of wanting desire and captivity and lack and not having and waiting for it and wondering, am I worthy? Is it ever going to happen? Why didn't it happen yet? What's taking so long? These are all the wrong questions to ask. It's about finding the self-love, putting self first, doing the inner work. It's crazy. Once you realize that the universe that you're living in belongs to you, the man out there that's going to be your husband that eventually comes along, that you're meant to help, that you're meant to love, that you're meant to encourage, and that they're going to do the same, they'll appear. They will appear. All right. Love knows no boundaries. Except for no. No means no. All right. Okay, that was for NA. NC, are you with us? We've got NC, then we've got Anjali, then we've got Lane Lasagna, and then we've got Danielle. And thanks, Lasagna. I don't mean to butcher your name, except for all the times that I did. I have so much fun being here. You guys got to let me have my fun. I hope that you enjoy, because I know you help me enjoy it. 100%. But what if the New World Order has already become the Old World Order? And the awakened spirits of today are already the New World Order. We're not trying to create the narrative because we took control of the vibration while they were asleep. Won't they be pissed to wake up and realize who actually runs the shit? Oh, man. Oh, man. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Lane Lasagna says, how does Emad thinking about me currently? Proganaut? How does Iman think about Leon? How does Iman think about Leon? I feel like I'm describing certain planets from Star Wars. How does Iman think about Leon? I'm just teasing, Leon. I love you. Kisses, all right. How does Emad feel about Leon? How does Emad feel about Leon? It's just because culturally I'm shallow and superficial. Just kidding. Just kidding. How does Emad think about Leon? How does Emad think about Leon? 2, 3. All right. Wheel of Fortune. You could be good for him. He thinks maybe you could be good for... Woo! This is spicy. 4 of Wands and Temperance card. Wow. I think he's starting to realize that you could be good for him. Is there something within this Emad character that's kind of like... Maybe he's like trying to take the bull by the horns, or like, kick this bad world's ass and become successful. And then along comes Leon and he's like, maybe I need to slow down a bit. Maybe I need to rethink my priorities. Maybe the stuff I'm striving for isn't the most important thing in life. I think you've shown him something finer about himself, which he liked that you did that. And now it's kind of got him questioning if what he has been doing is what he truly wants to do. And when it's regards to you, I feel like he wants to celebrate good times. He wants to party with you. He wants to enjoy and make memories with you. The Four of Wands there is a very positive, romantic, validating card in regards to relationships. He has a good view of you. He sees you as calm. He sees you as even-tempered. He sees you as stable, which are all very good things that keep him attracted to you. Is one of you attending a wedding in the very near future? Or is one of you in a situation where, you're making yourself available to be open? Like somebody might be getting out of a recent relationship as well. But there's a piece where it's like, you guys got to spend some time together. Go out and have fun and celebrate. Right? Yeah. He could be missing the Wheel of Fortune being up here saying, like, life is a carnival, 2 bits a shot, but it's caused this person to slow down. Right? Does he miss you? Well, not to a point of anguish or anxiety. He doesn't miss you that much. But this person is very success driven. He's very after the manifest destiny. He's after the dream of the good life. And it's caused him at times to kind of spiral out of control and forego the finer things in life and forego having meaningful connections because he's always putting himself first, which there's no judgment in that. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that the timing of it might have been a little bit off. But I am also getting the vindicate like a celebration, some kind of wedding, some kind of anniversary, something coming up where you may cross paths again. So with the major arcana of temperance and the wheel being there, it's kind of like if the emotions have been dormant, they might spike. And if the emotions between you two have been tumultuous, you may find that they begin to settle down. Now, as far as, you indicated there's some distance between the two of you, with missing. I don't really get a sense of that because your mind is either really stuck or fixed on him, or his mind is either really stuck and fixed on you. Okay? So now, as opposed to any time, is a good time to reach out, a good time to reconnect, There's no indication of fear here other than the fear that you put on yourself for a potential negative outcome of the situation. But there is no way to temperance. There is no way to temperance without directly going out and experiencing. So, for me, I can answer the question saying, he misses you to a degree, but not overly. He likes you. You've helped him in a lot of ways in life that he is grateful for. But in order for this relationship to have any progression or the chance to ignite or spark into celebration, and there's a chance for a reunion here. I said marriage or anniversary, but this could easily be a reunion for the two of you. But in order for that to happen, one party has got to reach out. So rather than leaving it up to destiny and fate, why don't you become the person that feels calm enough, stable enough, grounded enough to reach out and potentially make something out of what is currently nothing? You can do it. You have that power, right? And if he doesn't respond, at least you'll know. If he does respond, then reunion. And I think there's a good chance that this person will respond to you. But they're apprehensive because he almost feels like a relationship slows him down for some reason. Okay? It's a tough spot to be in, Leon. It really is. Self-induced fears. Exactly. 100%. All right. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, the free one's been 2 or 3 card poppers. I've been trying to do 3 because, 3 is the magic number, right? Yes. Thank you. So are you. You are really amazing too. Men think in boxes, women think in spheres, in circles. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, our energies tend to go in, they bounce back, and women's kind of expand, right? Thanks for being patient, and thanks for being new here. Thanks for being you, 100%. Come check in with us anytime. You're not a one-time customer or a lifetime client. You're a pal. Okay? 100%. Danielle, I should be in the bathroom by now. Danielle. Wonder if Danielle Peru is here. She's last on the list, and it's perfect because nobody else came just when the list needed to close down. So we manifested that out right, just right. Thanks to the moderators. Steve, thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing with us today, Ange and Kinta. It's good to have you guys here. Encouraging a little bit of extracurricular discussion. That's always encouraged in the chat room, and I really appreciate you guys for keeping that train alive while we do all these free readings for people that where we never know if we're going to see them again. Anjali! Oh my God! I almost forgot about Anjali. Did I call you before? I didn't call you before, Anjali. Okay. Danielle, I'm sorry, Anjali. What's ahead of you? You're the caboose. You're the caboose of this train. You're keeping us on track from the backside today, Danielle. And I'm sorry, I know I had you post, but I've got to read for Anjali because I've screwed Anjali over twice today. I've been like, no, you're not even on the list. No, Anjali, haven't seen her. I have no idea where she is. And then there she is. Okay, Anjali. Whom I end up marrying, any details, and when will he pursue me? Looking for love in all the wrong faces, looking for love in too many places. All I'm dreaming of. Welcome, Rinta. I'm sorry, Rinta, the list is closed today. Danielle Pina is our last on our list, but Rinta, please hit the subscribe button and try and get in on the next program. We've been live for like 4 hours here, okay? So I apologize that the list is closed. All right. And Jolly with all that heart chakra energy. How could you not be getting married with all that open heart chakra energy? Stick with that color green. That's good. When will Anjali marry? And give us details to the who, the what, the whys, the when. The whys and the when and the whys. Look at you. 99. We got the double nines here. So things are about to change. If you've been single for a long time, you're about to be in a relationship. If you've been in a relationship for a long time, you may experience being single again. And as far as marriage goes, we're talking 2 major cards of fulfillment here, right? We got to take it for what it is. The possibility of 99 days, 3 months, you might meet this person. This person is coming across as Libra, as having the most potential. The Justice card is up here, saying you're only going to get what you give, right? So if you're doing the things on the dating websites, if you're meeting people through the interwebs, the more active you are, the greater the prospect of meeting someone to marry is going to be. If you're more passive in regards to searching for love, which is kind of why I sung that old song about looking for love, it all depends on how aggressive or how passive, Angela, you are. If you the more passive you are on this side of the scale, the longer it's going to take. The more active you are, the shorter amount of time it's going to be, right? The adage is that you only get what you give, right? You're on a matrimonial site. Okay, yeah. Stay active in it and don't let that one site be your only thing. We live in a crazy informational world where people are connected through the internet and people still go out and meet people like in real life, in person. They let things happen and fashion themselves the old nature way. They nature themselves after fashion, or they fashion themselves after nature. There's also a strong sense that things are going to change for you. You've been dealt some pretty tough hands in love and romance, Anjali. So it should have led to a clear definition, reflected by the sword, of what it is that you truly want. At the same time, it's asking you, have you made the necessary changes to open up your perception to be aggressively looking for it? Right? Because there is a potential suitor out there, right? This is coming across as a Cancer figure. I'm seeing Libra, but there is the potentiality, again, for Cancer or Libra to be here, right? Why is he not planning to meet you? Well, we don't know who this person is yet. And it could be that, the plans that you make, people are kind of living in the shadows a little bit since this whole world kind of got really chaotic and nuts. People have been kind of sheltering in place, metaphorically and physically speaking. They've been putting up walls. They've been saving their money. They haven't been being frivolous or going out or having any fun, for the most part, generally speaking. Not necessarily everybody, but that's kind of really cuts down our dating pool 100%. I would say stay aggressive with this person. You may meet someone in 99 days or in the month of September as well. November shines through for you as well. A Libra person coming forward in 3 months' time, okay, or the potential for a Cancer person to come across in the month of November is what I'm seeing here. And then your marriage would take effect after an initial. I don't feel like you've met this person yet, okay? The Cancer. If you know him via social media, you know him various dating site, and the meeting needs to take place. So get aggressive. When you find potential suitors, the onus is to get aggressive because things are about to change for you. We've got the 99 up here. This is significant of change, and you've got justice coming into your life. So you can be certain that you will meet the person that you will marry, provided that your self-love is at its best, you're living your best life, and also provided that the love that you make is going to be equal to the love you take. And that's why I'm saying you got to get aggressive with this. You got to push these guys out of their comfort zone. You got to dangle the carrot in front of them, and then you got to get behind them and give them a kick in the ass. That's how you get that done. And I see potential coming for that a little bit later on this year. Like I said, 99 days bring us into somewhere between September and November. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. You were born in September. So you're are you a Virgo? Are you a Virgo? Interesting. Coming across as a lady in the garden. Very interesting. It's kind of like you already have everything in life that you want. Why do you want to spoil it with a good relationship? Why would you want to share it with anybody? Oh my God, I'm just teasing you, Angeli. Lots of love and sending you out that way. Well, not if you're a conscious co-creator. Nothing is limiting if you're making it up as you go along. All right, Danielle. Finally, Danielle. Thank you so much for being here. All right. What new beginnings are opening up for me? Okay, let's have a look. New beginnings. So new beginnings, are they also like, when I read that from you, it's kind of like, you're the opportunity seeker. You're the opportunist. It's like, okay, I have the millionaire mindset. I have the vision. I have the goal. I feel like I'm vibrating in line with what I want and all that good stuff. So now you're like, where's the opportunity? I want to jump on an opportunity. I want to jump on a cowboy. I want to jump on an opportunity. But where is said cowboy? Where is said opportunity? I'm just teasing you, Danielle. Looking beautiful, you ladies, in your microdots there. Really good. So it's opportunity seeking. And that's a tough one. Because a lot of times when we get opportunity in from source, we won't have the feeling like, we'll have a tough time trusting it sometimes. And that's why people pass up on opportunities. The opportunity comes along at the same time as a big lightning bolt of fear, being like, that opportunity is just way too risky. It's way too scary, right? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Wow, this has been coming up for a lot of people today, okay? Wheel of Fortune, again. It's like fourth person today. Everybody's going through big changes. Like, collective is in like right around the 10-11 spot, which is actually a way better place for it to be. The Wheel of Fortune and the Justice. They've been kind of hiding through the pandemic. the Wheel of Fortune and the Justice card were afraid of catching COVID, so they went away for 3 years. But now they're back. And a lot of people in collective are in Wheel of Fortune and Justice type energy, which is very good. Okay? 10-10-2. 10-4, good buddy. 10-10-2, 22. That's a 4. So you've been waiting a little bit, I see. But this is about alignment. The Two of Cups is saying the opportunity is going to come in the form of that which you most enjoy doing. It's not worth doing if you don't love doing it. If you don't love doing it, that's not the opportunity for you. So the reason perhaps why it's taking so long is because you're kind of defining your joy. You know, you could scrub dishes every day for the rest of your life, and if you love doing it, that would be your golden road to riches. But if you hated it, you wouldn't last long at it. So it's saying the opportunity, you must be aligned with it. So again, if you've got your goals and the opportunities, if you've got that listed down on paper, and if you're doing that work where you're saying, this is the feeling I would like to have while doing what I'm doing, that gives the outside world opportunity to manifest an opportunity for you that is aligned with that. Because what's the point of being on the wheel of fortune if everywhere the wheel could land is something that is not what we really want anyways, right? You know how to make things happen. I get that feeling, Danielle. You're a mover and you're a shaker. So I'm a little bit kind of confused of being like, why are we waiting for the opportunity? And the reason is kind of what I said earlier. It's hard to trust it because it's almost like we got to feel like that opportunity happened to us rather than we actually are the opportunity. The fact that you're alive in your flesh and blood and get the chance to go out and do and create all this all this amazing stuff. I don't know why I said stupid. Why all this amazing stuff is in itself the opportunity to make happen your life. Also, the opportunity is going to come in when you set the stress down, when you de-stress, when you detoxify, when you unburden your life, when you clear your schedule, when you make time for you, when you, it's not when you least expect it, it's when you actually are in sync with that. It's like, you know how it's like when you clean your room, you find the thing you've been looking for a long time? So it's a win-win. You got your room clean and you found this long-lost item, like a wish you made a long time ago. Now finally has the chance to come through because there's room for it. You emptied your cup of the old expectations and the old forms of fulfillment. The cup is empty, so now the source can come in and boom, fill the cup back up. And it might not be just on your own. The opportunity that is coming in could even be in regards to romance. I was thinking cha-ching, cold hard cash and money through the whole reading. But the Two of Cups is here saying, no, it's not necessarily that. This opportunity could be coming in a romantic way, which is very cool. I like that. I like that. 10 and the 10-10-2 situation. Seasonal change. Seasonal change. When I'm not sure where in the world you're calling us from, but if you're here in North America, as summer fades into fall, for your opportunities as well. Be colder weather. There'll be changes in collective that could lead this Wheel of Fortune to land on something positive for you. It requires the turning of the world, the turning of the seasons to everything. And as well, when you de-stress, when you detoxify, when you clear schedules, that is when opportunity is happening. And look for romantic opportunities as well happening in the 2-month time frame. Okay. All right. Hopefully that resonated for you. Danielle, that took everything in my being to get that reading out here. I think that was reading, I don't know, number 30 or number 40 over a 4-hour clip. And so we got to come in for a landing here, folks. We have been doing it. It's been such a pleasure to be on the set with you guys. Shh, quiet on the set. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I am leaving for a couple weeks. I'm going to be off world, off planet again. But I feel as though my journey, my navigation systems have begun to correct themselves. So I can hopefully be here in a little bit more consistent basis for you guys to follow up on your readings, to follow up on your lives and on your journeys, and hopefully to have, in retrospect, made some correct predictions for you guys. But for now, let's remember, you come in for a quick reading, a quick romance reading, and stay for an awakening. You know, it's 2022. We're putting it into perspective, right? We're telling the new world order that they're already become the old world order, and it's us awakened spirits that are really in control now because we've learned to manifest our universe. God bless Texas. I knew there was something about the Cowboys going on there. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Just kidding, Danielle. Lots of love to the land of oil and cow. The land of oil and cow. I know it well. Old oil and cow. All right. Well, that's it, everybody. I'm going to go catch a snack. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere on a plane. I'm just touring around the local area, building up some local clientele, and taking a little time off and reconnecting and helping out some people in my immediate um, area. So, thank you for your interest in this program. Thank you for the interest that you have in your own life and taking the time to ask a question and to receive a reading today. For everybody, our moderators, Steve Stanil, Empress, Edith was here. To all of our super chat contributors, Jennifer's Free Tarot Positive, that was very kind of you. Some of the others that we could mention here that really came out. Who am I missing here? Who I know I'm missing some people here, and my apologies. I don't mean to miss anyone, but thanks to everybody that came. Oh, Angela, thanks for vibing with us. Kinta, thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. Um, yeah, we'll be coming in for a landing very shortly. It's been a fun couple weeks being here with you guys, coming on once every 3 or 4 days. Always a pleasure, and yeah, enjoy the summer. Enjoy the summer, the heat waves and the cool spaces, that cycle of growth and the expressions of nature that come with summer. They're meant for us. And yeah, and thanks for taking time to kind of Scorpio out with me in a cold corner in a basement somewhere and turn on the computer too. That's always nice, especially when it's super hot. It's hot here. All right, nothing more I can say. Wishing you all the best in peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, love, happiness, health, and wealth. So love, knowingness, and bliss. We'll catch you all on the flip-flop or in Flin Flon, Manitoba, whichever comes first. Great. We'll see you all next time. Ciao for now.